so sorry. I'm so terrible with audio. How is it? Is it okay? Hi everyone, I hope you're well. I've now finished all the looks I needed to do for my NDA video and I've sent it to the client and I'm terrified that they're not going to like it, but we'll see. Also, I'm wearing contact lenses for the first time and it's really crazy to be able to see a lot of stuff and not have like glasses on my face, so wild. Hi Returner, hi Wild, hi HLZ, how are you doing? Hi Ken, hi Noctavita, hi Whiskey Rick, hi Ken, hi Smashing, hi Nikki, hi Killy. Thank you so much. I love that one so much. Thank you so much, Nikki, for the happy cat and the 100 bits. Thank you. Hi, Use. Smashing, thank you very much for the 41 months that finally overtaken my actual age in subs. Holy, that's crazy. Thanks so much, Smashing. Thank you. So all those times you made your eyes green, that was fake, confirmed. Thank you, Nikki! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you for the happy cat sticker. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, Cass. How are you? Hi, Mort. Hi. So, chat. Actually, I think the color looks a little bit dull today. I think I think it's reset itself, like it always does. Thank you so much, Cass. 25 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are really kind with how much you support me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Right, okay. Let's see. Hopefully the audio is okay here as well. So, chat. So. Nikki, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness gracious. Not you guys kicking off a hype train. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I literally don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I literally just started. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hang on, let me just mark this email as unread so I can attend to it later. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. You guys are so lovely. So today, right, I've done this avatar look so many times. Anyway, irrelevant. I'm going to try and do it again, but this time I'm going to try and do it with cream makeup. And Nikki, what are you doing? Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Nikki, what the hell? Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Thank you very much. Thank you for gifting. And they landed on 10. Thank you for gifting to Dirk. Thank you for Frank. Thank you for K-Bert. Thank you for Jack. Thank you for Itza. Thank you for Diana. Thank you for David. Thank you for Minnie. Thank you for Silver. Thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you so much, guys. If you got hit with the gifted sub, please don't forget to say your thank yous. Thank you so much, Nikki. That is unbelievably kind. We're on a level 4 hype train. What the hell? I've been live for all of about 12 seconds. Thank you so much. Nikki, what are you doing? Oh my god, thank you so much. Literally nobody. Thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you. Hi, Nasty Legs. How are you? Hi, Witchy. How are you doing? Hi, Infernal. Oh my god, thank you so much. What the hell? Smashing! Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. I've just realised my alerts are not on the top thing. I wasn't even paying attention to that, so let me try and do that now. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. You guys are being absolutely like phenomenal and really like, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Smashing, thank you for gifting 2 subs and they landed on Nero and they landed on XX. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi Jupiter, how are you? No, it's not normal. It for real isn't normal at all. Thank you so much. What the hell? Chat, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really like just so taken aback, but thank you so much. Zonta 23 months is absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, I just realised I needed to put the vote for me thing in the title. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're on a level 5 hype train and I genuinely am really shocked. Thank you so much. Why are we doing this? Thank you so much. Thank you. On a Tuesday. Thank you very much. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. Oh my. I read your message so that's why I went, oh my goodness gracious see and not me. On mass day. Oh my god, we still got to do that. Flo, thank you so much. I really like the new setup. Oh, Flo, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I cannot tell you how easy it is for me to hide NDAs now. No longer will I suffer of where do I put that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I can't get over this. Thank you so much. Thank you. I also love my new studio. I also feel very, very happy. Thank you very much. Thank you. I was actually cleaning the floor earlier and I just took a wipe and was able to get the paint off. So I know. Crazy. So, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I can't even like comprehend what's going on right now. Anyway, here's the thing. So chat, I received a really cool parcel and we're gonna unbox it. I have already opened it though. I did already open it because like I was really excited about it and you'll see why. I received a cool parcel and I'm gonna show you. It's a PR kit and you know I love getting PR kits because I feel like it's like presents and I love presents. So we're gonna open that and then I'm gonna get into the makeup, okay? And yeah, all right, okay. I feel bad leaving it when you guys are doing a hype train. I'll be quick. I'll go get it. It's just in my, it's in the wardrobe here. So I've been hiding it. Okay, so you guys remember? Maybe you don't, but that's okay too. I don't expect you to remember everything I say because even I don't. Remember when I said I'm so excited about a horror game that's coming out this year? You remember, and you remember when I was like, the horror game I'm looking forward to is still Wakes the Deep. They got in touch with me, I think probably because I wouldn't stop talking about it on the internet. And they sent me a PR package. So if you haven't heard of this one, oh no worries, Santa, if you haven't heard, it is a horror game that just came out, and I have a code as well. So now we're going to have to battle Elden Ring as well as Still Wakes the Deep. But I think this campaign might be a little bit shorter than Elden Ring. I think most of them are. And so I think we might take a mini Elden Ring break, maybe at some point this week, and we'll play Still Wakes the Deep, okay? Oh my god, Moaning, thank you so much, thank you. Ugly eyes, thank you. Yes, Santa, exactly. Moaning, thank you very much. Thank you so much. So many games to play. Oh my god. Did you all have a sticker party? Oh my god, I think all stickers are free. Chat, if you want to put stickers on, I think they're all free if you scroll down in my about section. Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh, chat, thank you so much. No way, I've received an emote, I've received a hype train emote, and I feel like that's so attacked to me. Thank you so much, look at all these stickers! Thank you so much, oh my god! I'm here. Oh! thank you so much. Oh, chat, you're so lovely. Look at all the happies. Oh my God, literally everything is covered. Thank you so much. Look how many stickers there are. Hi, Game Hero, how are you? Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you. Look at this. Oh my God, hi, May. Hi, Kings. Oh my God, this is absolutely insane. Chat, oh my God, thank you so much. Oh my God. 3 hours later. Oh my God, that's absolutely insane. Here we go, they're all, I think they're falling off now. I can see some holes. Here's a hole. I love a sticker party. The Kirby one is, oh my God, I love the Kirby one. It's so sweet. I also love the little Stormtrooper cat with a little Stormtrooper that's got ears. And I didn't notice that the Gordon Ramsay one literally says let him cook, which I think is top tier. I'm not sure if you can, Infernal. Hype train is stuck on my end. Oh my God, you've got an infinite hype train. Thank you so much. What the hell? Chat, thank you so much. That's so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. I have been drowned in a sea of stickers. And soon we'll drown in this as well. Thank you so much for the sticker party. Thank you so much. So, I've been talking about a horror game that I'm really excited for. And it's called Still Wakes the Deep. I haven't looked too much into it, but you're basically on an oil rig in Scotland, in the North Sea, and you're meant to be alone. FBI, open up! Thank you so much, Mooney. Thank you for the sticker and the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. I've been really excited about this game, and since I saw the first trailer, and I was like, that looks like a really good horror game, and I really want to play it. So, yeah, exactly, Fishy. That's what I thought. I was like, oh my God, the idea of it in the middle of the sea as well. A whole goodie backpack, exactly. So I've been like talking about it on the internet, how I was really excited about it. Anyway, and I think they probably noticed and were like, oh my God, Christ, she won't shut up. So I was sent this, and sorry, but the first thing is, this is the cool backpack. This is a really nice backpack, and so I was just happy to receive the backpack, but there's stuff in the backpack, chat. There's stuff in it too. Right. We have in here Scottish socks, tartan tweeds, designed in Scotland for the tartan tweeds, Glasgow. Scottish socks, legit. And I think they're like almost like knee high as well, which is really nice. Oh, perfect. Thanks, Zero. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. And then we got some tea in here as well. Da-da-da-da. And honestly, it smells lovely. I don't know what kind of tea it is. Does it have a label on it? If that means anything to anyone, that's the tea. Hey! Sorry. So I look forward to trying some of this. I want the socks. Oh, Fishy, I'm also old. When I got the socks, I was like, yes! Score! Right, and then I also got a mug, and I've opened this a couple of times. Didn't focus in time. It did not. Scots. So this mug, which I don't, you know what I do where I kind of like don't really pay too much attention, so a lot of things are a surprise to me. I know, right, Clementine, that's what I thought. A mug for the tea. Oh, you're right, I didn't even make that connection. It looks like an employee mug, doesn't it? You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, that's actually quite cool. I really like that. So I haven't like read too much into it because I like keeping things as a surprise. So I'm assuming this is like the company we're meant to be working for or something, but I don't know. I'm really excited to play the game. I'm so excited about the game, chat. I'm so excited. Okay, and then, okay, sorry, but if you haven't had these, they're like, while you can get them in most supermarkets, they are delicious. They are stunning. They are mouth-watering. I love the Scottish. I know, right, mate? They are so yum, aren't they, Fishy? Scottish shortbread biscuits. I don't know what they do, but they put some kind of, they put something in this, and it makes me go feral. Deposit here, please. Right, and then And then I was really stunned about this one because I got a flask, but not only is it a flask, it's Thermos. Like, sorry, this is a really good brand. I got a whole Thermos flask. And I saw the brand and I was like, no way. A whole Thermos. Name brand in the game. I thought it must be that, yeah. So that's absolutely insane. I know, right? Can't believe it. This is such, to transport the tea. Fishy, you're making these connections and I'm like, wow, flask. Why no green? Because it might get lost in the sea. That's like, right, Zonta, that's what I was thinking. That is what I was thinking. Then again, horror cozy is a vibe. I never knew that it's a brand. Oh, really, Flo? Yeah, so like the Thermos is like the brand for like heat retaining stuff. Another great way to keep my tea warm. Right, chat, and then here's the thing. Okay, so then also, sorry, but I got a sticker and I love putting my stickers on my sticker bomb thing because you guys have seen me now how I use stickers and I use them in a way that stresses people out. Anyway, and then I received this and I was like, oh, haha. I was like, oh my God, a cassette. And I was like, that's so funny. And I was like, a whole cassette. And I was like, wow, it seems to have the soundtrack on it. And I was like, well, that's really cute. And I was like, a whole cassette, that's so lovely. And I was like, it's so cute. And I was like, that's so fun. And I was like, oh, like a cute thing. Well, they sent me a cassette player. A whole cassette player. And the thing is that got me about, I know, Zonta. Stereo sound, rechargeable battery, wireless connectivity, and recording function. So I got this like modern cassette. No. Here's the thing. Look at it. No, you don't have to ask your dad. Here's the thing. Like, look at it. It's stunning. That's what I thought, Clementine. I was like, since when? A whole cassette player that also records. This is metal. Like, May, look, you've got the vibes right on point. They finally perfected the tape player. Where can one order the base? I was also so taken aback to record your ship logs. So metal. So this is genuinely one of the best PR packages I think I've ever received. There is so much in here, and honestly, what the hell? This is really expensive stuff, chat. Is that a real cassette? Or, oh no, it's real. This is a real cassette. My favourite thing is that it came with a pencil. And I was like, me and my 117 years, I know exactly what that pencil's for. Yeah, that's what I thought, Nivi. It's also really practical. Well, 100% Clementine. I was like, this is an awesome PR package. This PR package is genuinely one of the best ones, and I am so... does it come with headphones? Let me actually have a look, because there's some stuff in here. Don't think it does come with headphones, but I will double check. No, it doesn't come with headphones. That would be absolutely insane. But no, there's I think this is for charging. Yeah, that's for charging it. So no headphones. But holy hell! Like an Argos pencil. Yeah, I think they assume that because people are gamers, we'll have headphones, which is a safe thing to assume, in my opinion. Fair enough. So is that not one of the most insane PR packages? Vinyls came back. Yeah, it's the cassette turn. Yeah, what's the brand model? Do you know what's also come back as CD players? The Walkman. What's the brand model of the player? I need it here and now. The brand model of this player, let me get it for you. It's called We Are Rewind. That's the brand in case anyone wants to look into it. So, and it looks so funky. It looks really nice. I genuinely, I have been so taken aback that I have received this. I never stopped buying CDs. Oh well, now they're back. Well, they're not back for you, obviously. They're here, still here. But no, a lot of people are buying CD players. I've noticed, like the portable ones. That is a 100. No way base. I never even looked at it. Yeah. So that honestly, the most insane PR package. I am so shocked at this. I'm gonna have to make some kind of video or something celebrating it. I am stunned. I am shocked. I cannot believe this PR package I have received. I am so happy because I wanted to play this game anyway, and I was a bit like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? Because I want to do makeup looks, and I've got to go to TwitchCon, and I want to do and I want to play Elden Ring, and also Still Wakes the Deep has just come out, and I've got NDAs, and I was like, how am I gonna fit all of this in? And then I was like, oh, like I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do. And then like this Still Wakes the Deep PR package came through, and I was like, well, they got in touch with me and was like, hey, can we send you a present? And I was like, yeah. Zog, thank you so much for 36 months. Thank you. The Tea Biscuits are special on its own. I never imagined there would also be a. That was, I was just happy with the bag. Also, it did come with a piece of paper, and I think it's a bit of story. Hi, Fergie. Dear Melissa, we are delighted to welcome you. Dear Melissa, we are delighted to welcome to you to the Cadal family and to your new career aboard our state-of-the-art oil drilling facility, the Beera D. As you well know, this is an exciting time for everyone at Cadal, and you will play a crucial role in our future, enabling us to deliver much-needed resources to our communities, drill deeper than ever before, and continue to maintain a safe and secure environment for all. Here at Cadal, your safety and well-being is our #1 priority. Please ensure you are up to date with all the latest health and safety codes, identify your closest lifeboats and emergency exits, and ensure you don't take any actions that could endanger the lives of your fellow employees. Enclosed, you will find some items to help you settle into life on the rig, so please do use them. We are sure they will help you feel right at home aboard your new workplace. We look forward to welcoming you on board the Beera D. Once you're here, we hope you'll never want to go back to shore. What do you mean by that? The last sentence, I don't know about that. Zonta, you're just going to have to get one of those boombox players that have a CD player attached to it and just a really long extension cord. Well, nothing could possibly go wrong. Exactly. Whoa, Zog! 3 years. Oh, you're so lovely. Thank you so much, Zog. Thank you. 36 months is like shocking to me. That's absolutely insane. So, yeah, I received this and I was like, what? And so is that not such an insane PR package? I don't know what kind of thing I'm going to do to like showcase it, unboxing it, because there's a lot. I'm sorry, but this is worth a lot of money, and I'm not just being like, wow, you sent me expensive stuff. I like genuinely a lot of thought has been put into this, and when I opened it, I thought it was just a bag, and I was really excited to then open it and find there was a lot of stuff in it. And a lot of stuff that's very well thought out, with that seems to have had a lot of budget go into it. I'm very, very impressed. Surely they had the earbuds for the cassette player, right? No earbuds, but I think it makes sense really, because it's for gamers, isn't it? And we've all got headphones. I've been trying to get rid of some of the earbuds that I get with stuff because I've received too many and they never fit in my ears. I even tried to get some of those ones that like, you know when you change the outsides and they don't, and so you can like make them fit. None of them fit, they all hurt. I think my ears are just like so, like the inside of my ear hole is so small. So it's probably, for me at least, it's just better anyway, because I'll probably just have to get rid of them. That is an awesome package. I am so stunned. I'm taken aback, and yeah, I received it and I was like, huh? Genuinely couldn't believe how much more there was in there. Right, so chat. I've left my hair tie in the bathroom, so I'm just going to go get it. Oh, Twitch is saying I'm offline. That's nice. By the way, after this, I can show you something. It's an important link. Walks away. Yeah, sure thing. Do you want to put it in Discord or something? Is that what is that what you're after? Right, chat. So. There we go. There it is, chat. Oh, chat, you guys, thank you so much for all of the votes that you've given me so far for the BIPOC Streamer Awards. I've made it to round 3, and I'm pretty sure this is the final round. But I don't know how everything works because I've never done anything like this before. So, please, I'm asking one final time, vote for me. Oh, for only 600 euros. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right. Thanks, though. Also, chat, I'm wearing prescription contact lenses for the first time in my life, and it feels strange because I can see really well, and I don't have glasses on, and I feel like nobody knows that I need corrective vision. Nobody knows, and I feel like I'm being stealthy, and I think that's silly. But just so you know. Who gave you the PR package? The company. One sec. I moved the iPad case. Which company? I don't know if this is a dumb question. The Chinese Room, the company that makes the games. They're the ones who send. They're the ones who like work with PR packages. Oh, secret mode. Maybe they work together. You can vote every day. I do. Nikki, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right, chat. Right. But secret mode published it. Then it's probably. Sometimes I think they work together as well to be like which ones are gonna like when they craft them. I think sometimes they work as a team because I think the Chinese Room probably sometimes have like. The social media team or like the what do you call it, like the PR, they have like a team on there, and I think they usually work in conjunction with other companies to make sure like it hits the nail on the head, you know what I mean? So I think in some cases it's not necessarily like just one person who does it, because from my knowledge, because I've received stuff from before like through agencies, but it's come through from different companies, or like the agency just sorts out which people to send it to, and in other cases the publisher, because PlayOn is a publisher, and sometimes I receive stuff from them, but I don't think that they are the ones who always create it. So sometimes they're just like, it's very, I think it gets a bit like, it depends who works in different places, so it's not necessarily very straightforward, because sometimes I'll just receive something from an agency that works on behalf of the company. So it's not always just one. So I think it literally depends by company to company. Yeah, I think it can. Yeah, I think it can, especially. But then I've worked with people before who work with influencers who have been the ones who have made the PR kit and have ordered everything, and sometimes it's them. And I just think that sounds like one of the most stressful things that you can do, to be honest with you. Zerocars, here's the thing. I think that's for the live when they announce the winners and the categories. Hi, Bunny. How are you? Oh my God, yes. So Eeyore, I've moved. There's still lots of things to do, and I really thought I'd be able to just like jump straight back into streaming loads. But I didn't realize how much was going to be like to do like during the day. But yeah, I'm really happy because at least I'm able to stream a lot more than I was when I was like trying to move. It was hectic. Got it. So it changes. Yeah. Have you received PR kits before, Minecraft? What are we voting for? Me! If you do !vote, you'll be able to vote for me in the BIPOC Streamer Awards, and I'm really excited. The category is My Body is a Temple, and I'm really, 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 really over the moon that I've actually like gotten so far as to like even be nominated for something, because I never really thought I'd be like ever nominated for anything, and so I feel really, really over the moon that I've been nominated for something, let alone made it to round 3, and so I am really stunned and I'm really grateful. So thank you so much to everybody who's been voting so far. That's crazy. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. I have never received a PR package, so I don't really know how it works. A company would get in touch with you. They tend to look at people online and like what they post about, and if they've got like an engaging community. Ultimately, PR packages are, I think they get sent to people who are like going to do stuff with it. And what I mean by that is like online posts, because it works as like press release, doesn't it? It works as like a form of advertisement. So it makes sense when they send it to people who have like quite a large, a following, whether people are going to be engaged, because you're essentially selling it to that audience, aren't you? And being like, this game, then you get, like, you showcase like this game's everywhere, and people start seeing like, oh, what's that PR package? Oh, what's the game? So that's really how they work. Thank you very much, Gamerly. I've been interviewed on Thursday. It's been 11 years since I had an interview. Send help. Oh my gosh, May, really? May, I know it's like unsolicited advice, but just remember, you're also there to interview them, which takes a lot of the stress away from me, because then I start asking them questions, and then I can be like, I don't want to work here. But I hope you do well. Do you have a running mate for this campaign? What are your policies? Me. And me, because I would love your vote. I hope you win this. Thank you so much, Zerocos. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. It would be crazy. I don't anticipate we're really going to get much further, but I'm really, really grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Fingies crossed then, chat. Fingies crossed. Okie dokie. But sometimes I feel bad when I talk about like PR kits, because sometimes I feel like it seems like it's an unattainable thing. It's like, sorry, it's funny because I'm very popular. That's really not at all like how I see them. But if you consider things like, a lot of the time they can be a way to advertise a game, because ultimately like that's a lot of money in that package. So ultimately they're kind of a way to advertise things, and so that's why I always try and explain to people it makes sense when you grow a following, because you essentially the reason why like influencers work with companies is because it's as an individual person, if it's an individual, or like as a platform, for instance, i.e. me, you prove you can market yourself. Therefore, if a company gets in touch with you, then you've already proven you can market something, so then you can market their product or their service. And then you work as your social platforms essentially would work as a billboard. And that's, I think, how people have to see them. Well, that being said, it's not untrue that companies wouldn't get in touch with people who have a smaller following. That happens too, but I often personally see it as a bit more of a balance. I think the Oscars, I'm assuming you're talking about the Oscars as in like that high profile awards ceremony. Then that would be different. I appreciate voting like that where I don't have to vote in every category. Others forced to do, which I feel excusing. Yeah, I agree, Gamerly, because I'm like, I don't know who these people are, so I'm just like clicking people. Mm-hmm. Yes, the award show. Yeah, no, not like that. Not at all like the award show, no. So, okay. Right, so as an example, we have PR packages and then we have paid projects, right? PR packages are not always paid projects, but they can be. So what you have to consider is, as an example, myself, I don't classify myself as a very large like influencer online. But here's the thing. No, I'm pretty sure the Oscars gift bags are just there to make famous people happy. Here's the thing. So the way that it would work is if I have a rough average viewership on Twitch of like 120 plus people, as an example, I genuinely don't know what my average currently sits at. I've then got on Twitter 20,000 followers. On TikTok, I've got 300,000. On Instagram, I've got 80,000. That's a lot of people, right? So if I was to be paid, which I often am, to promote a game or promote a product or promote a service, then I make a post and it goes out to thousands of people, right? Whether they interact with it, I can't control that, but that's how it would be calculated. So the reason why a lot of companies would often work with people who have quite a substantial following already is because they can reach a large audience of targeted people with the same interest, i.e. gaming. Because I work in a lot of gaming, I like playing games, I do a lot of makeup looks inspired by games, and I do everything on Twitch, so it makes sense for them to align those two things together because I've already got an audience who's interested in gaming. So I use my skill of makeup to promote a game, right? Oh, okay, thank you very much, Zonta. Now, here's the thing. So let's say I was, like, I'm just gonna pull a number out of nowhere. Let's say I was going to say, okay, £500 and I will play this game for you. And I will say that it's advertised and I'll do a makeup look. Okay, cool. So then if we were going to be like, right, so £500 and if the game is like $34.99, then yeah, you're definitely going to get your money's worth out of like advertising to all these people. Now, here's the thing. If they were going to pay a streamer, as an example, who streams to 2 viewers £500, then you might as well have just given 2 people in the chat a copy of the game, because £35 plus £35 so £70. So then at that point you would have what's the, you see what I mean? So this in the same way would work in when you gift out PR packages. It makes sense when companies reach out to you to be like, hey, would you like a gift? And I'm like, wow, that's really kind. That's why. And the reason why sometimes I get frustrated when I explain this to people, I get personally frustrated, is because people have then had a go at me saying, stop crushing my dreams. It's not fair I don't get to work with companies and I've got 1 follower. I'm not trying to crush your dreams. I'm just trying to explain how is this going to work as a business transaction, because that's how it is. That's how it works. It works as a business transaction. And so if you imagine things like PR packages, oh, for real, mate, like I don't understand why I get these comments sometimes. That's why sometimes I don't talk about certain things, because I just can't be bothered with the conversation. Because I've had it before as an argument. I've been like, you're being really mean, and like, what about me? I'm trying so hard, and you're telling me I'm not going to work with the company. Like, know. And so I don't know why that happens. Anyway, that happens to me sometimes. So then it makes sense to you, but then it now makes sense why you'll see like influencers who are generally people doing whatever, because you reach more people, they've got more followers. Social media is a different way, has a very different form of advertising. Yeah, you can put adverts up and stuff, but you can also pay people who have curated a following to promote something. And in my opinion, you don't have to pay for a studio, you don't have to pay for a director, you don't have to pay for actresses, you don't have to pay for models, because someone will do it all for you if you just pay them a bit of money. And so you see why it works, and then you just think, right, well now I can now if a company like had an insane budget of like 50 grand, right, then they hire a bunch of different people on TikTok to make a bunch of videos, right? Then you're just distributing the money and then approving what people have come back with, and you haven't had to do any of the work apart from probably send them the product that they need to do something with. So, oh no, they definitely do have favorites, 100%. These companies have favorites. That's how it works, right? That's how like PR will work. That's how everything's going to be like. It makes sense. Now, another thing is a lot of companies still want to make sure that they also support people with smaller communities. That is not an untrue thing to say. But what I will tell you is though, there seems to be, from what I've seen, a bit more of a balance. So maybe like the people for those campaigns, maybe they're going to be paid a bit. It makes sense to be paid less because they're reaching less people, or maybe they get gifted something, and then maybe somebody else who has a larger following would get gifted something, and then would also be paid to do something else. So there's a balance, because they will distribute budget as according to, and they will negotiate with people according to like reach. Okay. But they do have favorites, 100%. You'll see some people work with the same companies over and over again because they've proven to have a good relationship, and they've liked stuff that has been created in the past, and they're like, can we have another? Can we have another? But yes, they do have favorites because these companies are run by people. Contrary to the AI. Oh, sorry, I've just read that one. Almost 6 hours streamed. Do you know what, Zonta? I know it's crazy, but to me that's not a lot. People in marketing typically have to do an insane amount of work in a short amount of time, so they will have a list of people that they can trust, and if you can get on the list, you'll almost always be contacted. Yes, unless you get blacklisted. Like reviews on YouTube get sent advanced copies of TV shows and movies on it before. Yes. So this is another thing that a lot of people don't realize. So people will have to sign things like embargoes and NDAs. Now, what these mean is you can receive a copy of the game before it's released, but you cannot talk about it, and you cannot post about it until a certain date, right? You cannot say, oh yeah, well, you can't say something like, oh yeah, I've got hold of GTA. You can't, you just can't, right? You just, oh, I've had a hold of GTA since like a year ago. Like people will be like, blah, blah, blah. So what this creates is a sense of trust. This trust has been broken by numerous people and has been shown in the past. I don't know why they do it, because it's a one-hit wonder. As an example, isn't it very interesting that when a game suddenly gets like posted with reviews everywhere, it's on the same day? That's because those people have been given a copy of this game a few days in advance. They typically change it up for YouTubers and streamers and live streamers, because YouTubers obviously have to have time to pre-record the content, edit it down, and then queue it up for posting so it goes live on that day. So they get access to stuff earlier. For streamers, it's like, you can't stream this game until this time on this day. Then you can talk about it. Sometimes, in some cases as well, they'll say, you can only play up to chapter 2. You cannot do anything further than that. And so what happens in those cases is everyone agrees, and they sign contracts to be like, yes, no problem, I won't say anything, and I'll do this, blah blah blah. Great, cool. a lot of people will take that code, will play the entire game, and will upload it before the embargo has been released, and then it's classed as like a leak, right? Oh my God, someone posted about it. That person, I definitely do not understand why. And the reason why, I do understand why, but hear me out. Oh my God, this one person, they get like, I don't know, like 1 million views overnight, right? Because they suddenly managed to play Final Fantasy 30 and no one else has posted about it because the embargo wasn't lifted for another week. Well, now Square Enix are angry, right? They can sue. Now, then what they're going to do is those people who work there are going to just tell everyone who works at the other companies because they all know each other. They all know and they all have like a don't work with that person because they did this. So not only are you not now going to get like angry, possibly sued by one company, was your 1 million views worth it? Because now every other company is not going to send you an early access code. Then they get blacklisted, exactly. Then they get blacklisted. The blacklist exists, 100%. Like, 100%. Stuff like that happens. It's not exactly right, Zoe, because like, it's such a silly thing to do. Well, how foolish could you be? Exactly, blinded by greed. If I do this, I'll get views. And I think that's one of the things that I find really bizarre, because to me, then it comes down to this idea of online popularity. But popularity is a fleeting thing. It will go. Think about all the people who were popular at high school. Do we care? No. Are they popular now? Probably not. The same thing is going to happen online. Like, there'll be different phases of different creators that will always come and go. So I never understand, like, do you not consider like how the consequences of your actions are going to affect stuff? I see that on Netflix. So generally, like, that's how a lot of this kind of like world works is, you know, you want to make sure that you do good work. You want to make sure you're not breaching contracts. They're legal documents. You can't just go around being like, it's fine because I've got 30,000 followers. It's not fine. So that's generally how a lot of it works. They will work with smaller people. When I say smaller people, I don't mean your height. I just mean like people who have a smaller following. But maybe not so much, and maybe there'll be a bit more of a balance. I think that they tend to just like share it out, because also another thing is, if you receive things like PR packages, like there is, because you are not paid to post about it, you technically don't have to post about it. I could have just completely forgotten about this and it would have been fine. And I don't feel right about that. Personally, I'm like, Jesus Christ, like this is an insane thing. So I personally will always be like, look what I got. However, it is a thing sometimes, yeah. But like, obviously, then in that case, people who have got really large communities and a really large audience might receive, I don't know, 10 packages a day, and they might just be like, my life is surrounded by all of these packages and I'm getting pretty tired of them. That can happen. That can happen sometimes. And then they might not want to post about it. And another case is obviously if you were to reach someone smaller, maybe they don't receive a lot of packages, and to them it's the most exciting thing ever, and they want to post about it. So then you see why there's a lot of balance between like picking a variety, and that's why you have to pick a variety of people when you do a lot of stuff. So generally that's how the whole thing would work. I hope that makes sense. If I missed anything out and some of my wonderful clients are watching, feel free to add. But generally, yeah, that's how the whole thing works. I hope that makes sense. And I hope that makes things clearer for some people who are unsure about like PR and etc. I personally have a huge disagreement with people who are like, we don't need influencers because there's no point to them. Well, I kind of disagree with that. I think a lot of the time people just don't like what they think of with the term influencer, and I think with that they think of the people who stand on Carnaby Street and ask you stupid questions and make stupid skits of you, which I would also like to add, like, I don't know why this has become normal behavior that you ask random people on the street personal questions, but anyway, I think that's what people have in mind when they think of like influencers, which is why quite a few people, and I'm kind of like, I feel like it's a really weird word to use now because people associate it with something that's really bizarre, who will do anything for views. Which is why I'm always a bit like, I don't know, like, I do personally think that there is a power to having, I think it is important to have someone who is an influencer, because I also think people have been able to rise from essentially not having access to, maybe a lot of like actresses and stuff, they go to like acting school, whatever, but sometimes some people just have a skill or something that they like doing at home, and they get to post about it, and they make their own videos, and they do their own thing, and they can turn it into their own career. And I think there's something about that which is really, really attainable that a lot of people can relate to. And I think it's very like inspirational for a lot of people. And furthermore, another thing that I personally think is, for instance, I work with a lot of video game companies, and I work with a lot of makeup companies as well. So then you guys are like, well, Mel does makeup all the time, she's going to know if this makeup is bad. And also, if the makeup is good, she's going to want to use it more and more and more. So you can kind of see what people like using. Whereas I just genuinely don't think that you would genuinely believe anything that David Beckham says when he's advertising something. Like if David Beckham comes out and he's like, this is a really cool video game, do you fully trust that? Probably not. You're like, oh, well, they paid David Beckham. Whereas I think it's a little bit different when it comes down to someone who you can relate to a lot more. And so I think there is a big importance to it. Not burning your bridge, keep your word and trust. Exactly, and it's literally just comes down to being professional, doesn't it, Turntable? So that's how the whole thing works. So I know that's a really, really long-winded, never trust Beckham. I know that's a really long-winded explanation for like, who gave me this package? But there is a lot that goes into like PR and stuff. So I just kind of wanted to explain that it's not necessarily as simple as it probably comes across, but yeah. So I just thought that would be insightful to some of you. I just remembered during that whole thing that I haven't washed this. I don't trust the crisps. Don't trust them at all. I'm just gonna give this a quick rinse because it's got purple on it, and I want to be blue today. You can bend it though, bend it like Beckham. Okay, one sec. Yeah, I hope that makes sense to some of you guys how like that world works. You can just, if you want to, Minecraft, you can just vote for me. Wise vibes. Yeah, I think it's because I would have wanted somebody to have explained it to me before, so that's why I was like, I don't mind explaining it. Okay. Right, okay, so I don't know if I can do this video, to be honest with you, chat. I genuinely don't know. I want to try, though. I want to give it a go, and I want to do the video with the transition where you tip water on your face and it changes. I don't know if I'm going to do it successfully. So because I want to do that video, I'm gonna have to do a makeup look with cream paint because I'm gonna have to make it like waterproof. What? Yeah, I know. It's a cool video. It's so, yeah, there's a lot of people who do amazing videos with it. Right, I'm making the decision of if I should remove my eyebrows or not. I don't like removing my eyebrows very much, personally. I'm not going to show it. Thank you very much, Minecraft. I don't know if I'll show you how it's done. Oh my god, I am kind of nervous, though. I don't know how this is going to... So I want eyebrows. Yeah, I'll do eyebrows. Please don't do it next to any outlets. Right, let's see. Okay. Right, yeah, and I thought if I'm gonna do it, it makes sense to try and do like, I was like, well, I want to kind of do one like to do with water, and I was like, well, I guess Avatar Way of the Water. That makes sense, doesn't it? Okay. Oh my god. Ugh. She never owned a tape player, yeah? I have never owned a tape player. Right. So many things change in such a short space of time. Hi, Biscuit! Oh, the spaghetti? Did they, Infernal? What stickers did you have? Oh, mate. I was actually wondering how your hay fever was holding up. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. That's much nicer than than whatever they've done previously, isn't it? So, chat, I don't know when this week, but we have to play Still Lakes the Deep. I'm so excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I know Elden Ring is basically a horror game anyway. But I haven't really played like a horror game in quite a while. Wait, doesn't the Elden Ring DLC come out this week? It's this week, isn't it? I'm so lost in all the days and where we are. Oh, May, bless your soul. Did you get a chance to go see the doctor about what other tablets they could give you to try and help alleviate it? Friday? Wait, no, the 20th isn't Friday. Isn't the 20th in like 2 days? Hi, V6. Are you gonna play? Who's gonna play the new? Who's gonna be playing the new Elden Ring? You're not gonna play Ghost. Yeah, you're not gonna be playing the new Elden Ring. That's true, Ghost wants to play Flight Simulator. I'm not sure when, eventually. Soon, TM. Hi, AC! The Elden Ring screams per minute was quite high. It was! Oh, Zero, you're gonna have to be playing it like in the dead of night. I'm a little bit, aren't I? Oh my god, Biscuit, that was so hard. Oh my god, V6, are you for real? Oh my god, mate, that sounds so horrible. Oh! What have I pressed? There we go. Yeah, they're pretty far. That I don't understand how that's even possible. Can you actually do damage with a shield? I always thought Biscuit, same. I feel like there's not enough time. I'm sitting here. Cassie also gets really bad hay fever. I think that's what she's been doing too, actually, May. I think she's also been relying on ice slimes. Or she's just been eating them. I don't know. One of those. I have actually Nasty Legs. Yeah, I have actually done a Smurf look. Right, so I wouldn't normally do this with a cream paint. I find cream paint hell to work with, honestly. I don't enjoy it. However, I'm trying to make this waterproof. Oh, really, Biscuit? Okay. Good to know. Oh, do you have hay fever as well, Zonta? Wait, hang on. Chat, hands up if you get hay fever. Look, I've like removed it. Oh my god, Ken. I still haven't cleaned it up underneath the desk. I haven't had time. I can just see every time I like come in here to do some work. Just see a pile because I had to do a NDA paint yesterday, and then today I was editing all day. Oh yeah, you get hay fever as well. Yeah, I do bad. Wasn't bad today though, but other days. My eyes nut everywhere. Oh my god. Maybe this would be easier if I used a brush. Surveillance. Right, so I'm just going to cover this whole thing, I think. And then work on blending it out afterwards. I'll just worry about this for afterwards. I'm going to just make a mess first. I'm good. No worries. I'm forcing myself to be blue on purpose, so we're all good. I feel like I've done this look so many times, but each time somehow I've managed to make it different for myself. So looking forward to seeing how this one's going to turn out. I really hope I can get, it's okay, thank you V6. I really hope I can get this like cool transition video to work, but I don't know, but I'll really try. Hi Presently, how are you? V6, what's that? Oh my god, 32? No, that's not okay. Oh, Presently, I'm glad you got some time to rest and relax. I think I'll wash my hair today. Do I have anything coming up tomorrow that will prevent me? No, we're good. Alright, hair washing day it is. Ew! Cream makeup in my ear. Ugh. What, from Dexter's Laboratory? I don't remember that at all, but I kind of feel like the only things I remember from Dexter's Laboratory was the Omelette du Fromage episode and Mandark's laugh. Ha 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 ha. That's it. No, mate, it feels... Yep, it feels exactly how I'm sure you can imagine how it feels. Yes, V6. Exactly. So I'm really happy because it's okay if it's just like a little, you know, just a little bit, it's fine. with his dad, that's so cute. Cleaning is a problem for the tomorrow, exactly. And also, like, I know I keep saying it, but like when I've been doing so many makeup looks as well, like when is the good time? When, like, if I'm gonna do another look tomorrow, and I've had so many NDA looks, thank you so much, Philip, one sec. If I've had so many NDA looks, when is a good time to stop and deep clean or like clean up the paint? When I know full well I'm about to do another one in like 5 hours or the next day. There's never really a solid time to be like, ah, yes. Okay. Let me see. I think the colour could be a little bit better, so what I'm going to do... Oh, mate, wait, how come? What kind of a job is this? Is it a different kind of like retail or? Gonna do something really that even I'm unsure of. I'm gonna use some water-based paint to add some texture, but I'm gonna go over it like hell. Like hell with a setting spray, see if that changes anything. Ooh, May, nice. Right. Well, good luck, May. But also, you know, while it might be nice, you don't have to stay at this job for like forever, you know? You could be there for like 6 months and that's okay too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, B6, because it just... The blue that I used is fine, but it just doesn't have enough colour, you know what I mean? Hi, Rye, how are you? It is a bit corpsey, isn't it? Yeah. The colour well, the only blue cream paint that I had wasn't really the shade that I wanted. So I'm thinking now, before I go in with all eyeshadow, if I just also add some texture in. Because I'm going for one of the other species of avatar, I think. The ones that are the water ones. So they are a different shade anyway. The bag drawer. The place with all the bags. Boy. And good luck at that job, Zero. Again with the powder. Sometimes I wonder how much my lungs are covered in like shimmer and glitter and eyeshadow. Okay. Awesome. I think as like a slightly textured base, that will be okay. I think. We'll find out, won't we? Right. Okay, so whew, let's try. Oh, chat! I watched episode 2 of Fallout. I know. Oh my god! I didn't just do that. I did another one, and then this morning, while I was on the treadmill, I watched episode 1 of The Boys, season 4. Wow. And then I'm trying to tell myself that I can watch them if I go on the treadmill. That's what I'm trialing this rule out. Maybe I can watch like an episode in the morning while I'm on the treadmill or something. Give myself motivation so I can watch the thing. I can do the thing. Look at you go. I know, right? These things. Hi, Max. How are you? Episode 4 of The Boys. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ken. The only thing I've noticed is I have to turn it up really loud because obviously I'm like on the treadmill, because I don't use like headphones or anything, so I've noticed that's the only thing. It's actually quite noisy, but it doesn't matter. I'll try again tomorrow morning to watch another episode. Oh, do you do a lot of binge watching? Wait, hang on, out of interest. Chat, who does a lot of binge watching? Oh my god. Zero, what awful question. I know, Runehilda. I've learnt from all my previous times of painting them. I'm always going to have to say Omni-Man. I tend to, because when I finally have a chance to watch something, I end up watching a few in a row. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like kind of the same, which is why I'm trying to be like, alright, maybe I can do the treadmill thing. Maybe this will work. I haven't, Runehilda! I don't mind watching a film. Yeah, honestly, Max, same. I feel like there's so many other things I want to do, and like sometimes just sitting in front of the TV and staring at it and watching something for a long time isn't really it. Like to me, when I imagine a TV, I want it so I can game on it. I feel like gaming first and like watching stuff second. You binge watch a lot. I binge watch when I crochet Invincible. Oh my god. I still haven't watched the final episode of Invincible, like season 2. So silly. I try to watch as many episodes of it as possible. Right, sure thing, got you. It's tough to find the time sometimes because I feel like there's so many things that I want to do as well. So I find the balance of everything tough, but I feel like you guys have probably noticed that I find that balance hard with even just like just streaming. I don't watch TV or anime. I love the idea of binge watching, but nothing I try holds my attention that way. Yeah, that makes total sense. I mean, it could just not be for you as well, couldn't it? How did I do this before? I feel like before I did something different. No, I've done the same thing. Oh, Max, I've sent it to scan. Scan computers are looking into it for me. The only thing, what they called me just before I went live, bless them, they're so sweet. He was like, hi, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news so far. We're just letting you know that we've received it. And I was like, oh my god. And then he was like, we can see that you've packaged it so well. And I was like, yeah. And they were like, you know, the way that you packaged it was perfect. Everything was really tightly packed. We could see that you put a lot of time into packing up your PC. And I was like, yeah. And then he was like, unfortunately. And I was like, oh no. And then he was like, the box seems to have been dropped. He was like on one corner. And then he was like, so, I'm just letting you know that your PC case has been damaged. And he was like, and it's been like knocked. He was like, I'm so sorry to like explain, like let you know. And then he was like, but the good news is though, that, you know, this is a custom. And I was like, and I was on the phone, I was like, but it's custom. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh my god. So I was like freaking out. And then he was like, but the good news is though, because with 3XS you'd have this warranty anyway, but we are going to replace that for you. So we're going to make you a brand new case to replace it, because we can see it wasn't your fault, because we can see you've packaged it really well. So I didn't know that. I actually was really excited to find that out. Like, They take pictures of how you packaged it when it arrives, and when they open it, etc. So they can be like, you know, you've really tried to make sure that this is going to be extra wanted battle damage. Yeah, they were like, yeah, we can see you've put a lot of work into trying to package this up as well as possible. And they were like, it's not your fault. And I was like, oh, that's really interesting. And I did say, like, so if I'd packaged it in a tea bag, like, you know, and it had come broken, you know, you'd obviously take that into consideration. He was like, yeah. He was like, I would have very much liked to have seen you try and package a PC into a tea bag, but yes, that is exactly the situation. Like, we take into consideration how you packaged it when we consider the warranty, because it is a PC. And I was like, okay, so unfortunately someone's dropped it. Ugh. But fortunately they were like, yeah, it's clearly not Mel's fault. She's clearly tried to package it up as well as possible. So, and I said, like, wait, so how do you know that I haven't damaged the case before I packaged it? And he was like, well, the same corner that there is a mark on the cardboard, there's a mark on the PC. And I was like, oh. He was like, yeah. So someone dropped it. Somebody dropped my PC. That's nice, isn't it? Thank you for the hydrate. But from what they've said to me so far is they think it's the motherboard. I think the motherboard's given way. And it's that's what they think the problem is so far. Oh my god, Ken, that's awful! When you say wedged upwards, do you mean like they were stock? Oh, the packages dropped. Yeah. I actually read that in London there was this bicycle company, and they kept having problems where people's bicycles were arriving and they were damaged. And when they kind of like secretly, you know, like paid attention to it and stuff, they saw that delivery drivers were like a little less careful, even though it said fragile on them, and that's why they were arriving damaged. So they changed the packaging to say like flat screen TV, and then all of them arrived like perfectly fine. Yeah, it was like I think I can't remember which I don't know, but like I did have a friend, and I think she had footage, or she saw a delivery driver throw her PC over a fence. And like, he didn't know what was in it, which is like, I'm not an excuse, but she managed to get him to come back, because I think she managed to contact the company or something. Yeah. Oh my god, I know. How awful. The fight, I would have thought, yeah, and then I think in the end, I think the guy had to come back, and I think he actually had to pay for it. I'm not sure who it was, but yeah, threw it over. Didn't even bother like knocking, just threw it over the fence. Can you imagine? Oh, PC. Roberto would have spoke. They would have never recovered from them. For real, Nivius, like, especially like, I mean, they're so expensive, and like, you put so much into them, don't you, to be like, oh my god, like, what's wrong with it now? Like, I just, oh. Oh my god, Sasquatch, no! That's not at all what you want, is it? Not at all. What size was it, Sasquatch? Like, could you actually get it in the car? Oh my god, yeah. Like, strap it to the roof and everyone sits in the car holding it. Oh my god, really, Biscuit? That's so frustrating. Especially when you can see, like, obvious force has been used. I saw that, Max. I saw that video and I felt really sorry for them because I was like, oh, that's just so sad. Like, just fold it up. It's already been damaged. No, I haven't, Max. I actually don't really like them. I find them really dull. Oh, wait, isn't there still one more to come? Is it one more or two more? Don't know how many's left. I think it's cool that they like try and push boundaries with CGI and stuff, but like that's as far as my fascination goes with it. Like it ends there. I'm not really personally that interested in them. Yeah, is it one? I think it's, yeah, maybe one more. I wasn't sure if it was like a 5-ology or just a trilogy. I think yet again though, with things like with Avatar, I watched it after everyone was telling me that I was going to watch it and it was going to change, like it was going to blow my mind. And I think people need to stop telling me that things are going to blow my mind, because then what happens is things don't blow my mind, and then I'm like, that was so boring because I was waiting for my mind to be blown. Yeah, Biscuit, and I think the story was just a bit like, okay, you're literally trying to take resources from another planet. Ew. Don't do that. Leave them alone. No, it didn't blow my mind, but it's like when... Exactly, V.A. Morrison. I really find this really annoying when, like, people, like, overhype things so much, and they're, like, telling me, like, oh my god, it's gonna be the craziest thing in your life, like, you're never gonna recover from how crazy this thing is. And then I watch it, and I'm waiting to be mind blown, and then I feel like I didn't get something, because I didn't have my mind blown. So then I'm like, oh, I've misunderstood it. And then I try and like question while almost feeling a bit embarrassed that I must have not quite gotten the film. And then when people are like, no, like that was it. And I'm like, okay. Cool. So I always end up in this like awkward, like, oh, that, yeah. That's how it ends up every single time for me, whenever on. That much was Endgame. No, do you know what one it was for me? Was the Spider-Man... with the Spider-Man one. That had Doctor Strange in it. I like that one. How is the... it's out. I think it's out. Some people said earlier it's out soon. My Elden Ring experience is stressful and full of screaming. I think, in my opinion, Elden Ring is a horror game. I really like it though. The only thing is, though, I want to play Still Wakes the Deep, because I've been looking forward to that game like since it got announced, whenever that was, like at the end of last year or the beginning of this year. I cannot remember. So I think I might take a mini pause on Elden Ring at some point this week to play Still Wakes the Deep, because I've just been wanting to play that game so much. But I also have all these makeup looks I want to do. Definitely Dialogue. What's your favourite movie? I don't really have one. Like, there's films I like, but I wouldn't say I have an absolute favourite. I mean, I also haven't seen that many films. So Air Force One to me is a shoe. Project Tower on sale. I've heard of that. I've also heard of Project Tower. There's so many games that are coming out and like, or have come out, or that I want to play. And it's almost like I'm getting stuck because I'm like, there's so many things and I want to do all these makeup looks, but now I'm like, well, now I want to play games at the same time. So I'm kind of a bit like, there's not enough hours in the day for me to do all the things I want to do. But yeah, I always get Dragon Quest and Dragon Age mixed up because I don't play them myself and I always get those mixed up. An Indiana Jones video game, Tomb Raider's really good. I like Tomb Raider a lot. Oh really, Biscuit? That's gonna be interesting. Gonna cover this bit with the silver. I think it looks nice. Did you like the Tomb Raider films? I liked the Angelina Jolie ones more. I just thought that the script and the storyline in the recent one wasn't very strong. But equally, I don't think that as a Tomb Raider fan, I don't personally get the impression that I was actually the demographic. Which is fine. Did they follow the games well? I personally, and I know I'm so sorry, some of you guys have heard me talk about this a million times now. I personally think that a lot of the films should make a new storyline instead of copy pasting a game or like chop and changing it. However, I think that I feel quite strongly about that when it's a game like where they go on an adventure. I don't see what's wrong with them coming up with a new adventure. To me, that makes sense. Just go on another one. I don't understand in that instance if it is supposed to be targeted at the people who play the game, why they change stuff that's kind of important. So, no. They did not follow the first ones. Yeah, it was like a new adventure. Cool. Lara obviously goes on loads of adventures. It's kind of her thing. The recent one with Alicia Vikander, she did a really great job. She was an awesome Lara. She did very well in the role, in my opinion, and I thought she jacked herself up and she did really well with her performance. I think the script was really, really lackluster. to me it was the writing of it that was really disappointing, and the reason why was they had changed parts of her character which didn't make any sense, and there was parts of the lore that didn't actually, that could have been really cool to have been like, oh yeah, because you know, like that's the thing. As an example, she did go to university. She went to UCL in her lore. The jade necklace that she wears was actually her first archaeological find, and it was given, which she found on a dig with her dad and Roth. So Roth actually took off his shoelace and said, keep that jade necklace, that's your first find, and took off his shoelace, and that's what she wears around her neck. So it was odd to me that they changed that to be like, oh yeah, my mum gave it to me, because I was like, oh, that's disappointing. And she was also like, oh, I didn't go to college, which is strange to me. Also, major spoiler, in the games we find out where her dad is, and she's not going to find him. It's very sad. In the film, he's just there. What are you doing here? And I thought the dialogue in that scene was really quite like, he's like, not real, everything's just not real, just an illusion, not real. And I was like, I just feel like this has been written by me when I was in my GCSEs, and I was just disappointed in that. So while they changed parts of the storyline, I just didn't really understand like why they changed parts of the lore. I didn't understand, because it was almost like part of her character, and then they kind of like blended two of the games together in a way that I didn't really feel like made a lot of sense. However, I also appreciate I've gotten a lot of this information by reading extra stuff like the comics, the books that came out that were set between games. So upon reading them, and now obviously having more information, I understand like why they probably didn't do that and they changed stuff. Just that the one I wrote, yeah. So I just feel like it was odd to me. Again, as being said, I thought Alicia did a really amazing job. No slight on her. I just think she was let down by the script. And I just didn't really understand why they changed some parts. It didn't make sense to me. But, however, I personally am starting to try and be a bit more open-minded and be like, I don't think these films are actually for me. I personally now think these films are designed to get an audience who don't play games, to enjoy games in a way that they kind of get a bit of an idea of roughly what's going on. That's why I don't think I was actually the target demographic for it. That being said, I still don't think parts of the lore needed to have been changed, such as her educational history. I don't think that needed to have been changed. I mean, but yeah, okay, sure. Because I think what's really interesting to me is when I talk to people who don't play games. I have some friends who don't play games, and when they've watched things like Uncharted and Tomb Raider, they're like, wow, that's so cool. That would make a cool video game to go on an adventure. And then I sit there and I think, like, that's interesting that you've said that, because is that what they want? Is that the... I agree, Biscuit, but Issa in the chat has never played it, and she saw the trailer and thought it looked really cool. And so you see what I mean? And like, Issa plays things like Stardew Valley. I'm not saying she isn't a gamer, but she hasn't played Borderlands. So I'm getting, I don't think she plays like intense games like that. I think she likes playing cozy games. So then I'm starting to get the impression that like those films aren't actually for people like who have played the games. It's more like to get other people to enjoy a franchise who maybe wouldn't have done so if it wasn't a film in the first place. And I'm starting to try and be a bit more open-minded and see it that way instead, because I genuinely think, like, I don't understand what else it could be if it's not that. Needs to do a film closer to the game stories. That's interesting, because I always think it's good to do something different. So just a difference of opinion, isn't it? It's interesting. So I didn't enjoy the recent film because I just felt confused half the time. And there was other things as well, which to me was very like at the end when she seemingly purchases two working pistols from a pawn shop in London. Are you joking me? There's no way that's gonna happen. You can't buy guns. So I was like, what are you doing? Like, this is set in London. Like, you can't do that. That's ridiculous. And so I was just like, okay. Like, the only way you can get hold of a gun in the UK is you have like a license because you work on like a farm or you do like clay pigeon shooting or something like that. So I just was like, since when how have you gotten hold of that so easily? There's no way. There's absolutely no way that you would have been able to get hold of that. Not great. Oh, was there a Doom film? I didn't know that. I missed the days when a certain group of people play games. We don't know how many people are actually gamers anymore. I think that's really silly. I think that's a really silly thing to say, and I think that's almost very gatekeepy. Gaming is for everyone. Everyone can play games. I don't think there's any true way to play a video game at all. You can be a gamer and you can play mobile games. You can play, like, people used to play, what was the thing, like the kitchen game on Facebook, like, which I suppose is still classed as like a mobile game. Like, if you play games and you're a gamer, like, that's it. Like, I'm sorry to have to break this news for you, but there doesn't have to be a thing where, like, you have to put a certain amount of 30 hours in a week on Call of Duty, you have to prestige twice before you classify yourself as a gamer. It's quite gatekeepy, so I would definitely refrain from thinking like that, because that's not true at all. Like, you play games, you're a gamer, like, that's it, that's the end of the line. Let people enjoy games. There's definitely no rule of we don't know who people is an actual gamer. If you play games, you're a gamer. Like, that's it. That's the end of that sentence. Typing of the Dead movie. Well, I don't know what that game is. They spent money on him instead of the script. I miss being Gollum, my precious. Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's never really been that way, though. Right, like, it's never been that way ever. People will play games with gamers, like, that's it. It's more just been an idea that you've obviously had in your head that's wrong. What was your first computer console? Ooh, good question. I think it was, I actually had this Tetris thing. So I was like, in my opinion, I was pretty cool as a kid, but I was really shy, so no one knew about it at school, I'm just saying. And I was really cool as a kid because a lot of stuff would actually get released earlier in Asia. And then my grandpa would send it to me. So, like, sorry, but I had I had a pink Game Boy Pocket before it was even released in Europe. The ones that had like 999 games in it. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like saying other people aren't lots of fun because it's not how you define fun. GG grandpa, like MVP. And I actually had this thing, and it was so old school. And I'll get into like more of the ones that people know later on. But it was like, it looked like a giant TV remote, and the only game that you could play on it was Tetris. And I think he had actually gotten it from Hong Kong, because I think he went there on holiday, and he bought one and he sent it to me. And I had no idea what this lady was screaming at me while I was playing Tetris, but I just used to play Tetris all the time on this. It was like an elongated Game Boy, and I just played Tetris all the time. She'd be shouting at me in Cantonese. I ain't got a clue what she was saying. I've tried to repeat it to Ghost, and I ain't got a clue what I'm talking about. Anyway, and so that was actually the first one I ever had, and I used to play Tetris all the time, and I was addicted to it. Anyway, from then on, afterwards, I think I probably got either the PlayStation 1, it was either PlayStation 1, PC, or Game Boy Pocket. Now, the thing is that I have been very privileged, and my parents basically noticed she likes video games. And my parents are also gamers, I just have to tell you that as well. They're gamers as well. So when I was growing up, my dad was always playing Tomb Raider. My mum was playing Super Mario. So we would borrow consoles from people when we couldn't afford them. And so I'd like play on other people's like consoles when they had moved on to a different console. But my grandpa would send me things like the Game Boy. So all the Nintendo stuff I would have in advance. But I remember having like Tomb Raider on PC and Colin McRae Rally on PC, and then I remember having I think like a SNES, the one where you put the cartridge in the top. I get the SNES and the 64 confused because I borrowed that from someone, and apparently I never returned it, and apparently it's in my loft, but I went looking for it and I can't find it, so now I've been accused of stealing it, but I genuinely have no idea where that went. Anyway, and so I played on that, and then I got PlayStation 1. It was probably around that time, but I don't know which one was first. I've owned a VIC-20. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming that's something really old that I'm not meant to know what it is. Did I tell you I found my 2 old Game Boys and PSP? No way! The PSP, when we packed everything up from the old house, I still need to see if they work. Do you know what? With the PSP... Gaming is only cool now because it's mainstream. That's not true. A lot of the time... Yeah, you shut up, mate. Shut up. Like, I can see where you're trying to go. It's not working for you, and it's just not going to work. Us LAN nerds, again, right, here's the thing. Now what your idea of here is that you're only a gamer if you did LAN parties. Okay, what if you didn't have any friends? What if you never went to those? What if you never did that? What if you're someone like myself who is an only child I've never been to a LAN party. I'm here telling you now, from the age of like -2, I had a Game Boy Pocket in my hand. I had a Game Boy Pocket before I was even thought of being conceived. So like the idea that you have of like, in what you've just said, as an example, LAN nerds never get invited to other social events. We get shunned by other people who didn't play gaming as elite. That's not true. Social media is an amazing thing where people get to share their passions with the internet, and people are like, holy hell, I like that as well. It's not like, oh my god, gaming is cool now, so I'm going to start gaming because it looks cool. That's not what's happened at all. That's never been a thing. Gaming has always been a very large thing in a lot of people's lifestyles. You've just got a different idea of how you define gaming, which is incorrect and wrong. I don't know what happened to my Game Boy. I found mine. I'm really excited to get it back. I don't know how I'm going to log it off the stream. Well, I don't know where it went, but anyway, yeah, no, definitely not BBIJ. But your idea of what an actual gamer is stupid and flawed. Anyway, so apparently I'm not a gamer because I'm not a real actual gamer chat because I never went to a LAN party and I didn't get invited to other social events. But anyway, so yeah, the first game consoles that I had was definitely the Game Boy Pocket, PlayStation 1 and PC. But then since then, I definitely ended up with this like weird addiction, which still consists today, where I have to collect consoles otherwise, because I don't like the way that things are exclusive, because I get extreme FOMO. Yeah, Kings, the Atari. When I was in Japan and I was looking at all of the retro consoles, I saw loads of stuff for the Atari. Part of me was like, oh my god, do I buy it? Because like, I never had one. The only console I didn't have was the GameCube. I still to this day feel like I've really missed out. And to this day I think about the GameCube like, didn't have that. But I'm worried about myself and I get concerned about my own life because I'm like, do I want the Steam Deck because I want to play on it? Or do I have this like secret thing with myself that I'm not even admitting to myself that I don't have that console? I can't, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to make a decision on myself to be like, no Mel, like you actually want that because it's the only one you don't have. But is it? I can't tell. Never been to a LAN party. I did have Split on my PlayStation though, so the three of us could play, which was rare. Yannick, I'm so sorry to tell you that you're just not an actual gamer. I'm so sorry, I can't even say that with a straight face. What a stupid thing to say. Anyone that plays a game is a gamer. The fact that other people in the game are so gatekeeping about makes me sad. Yes, it's so silly. Don't even with the gatekeeping on what makes you a gamer. If you sit there playing Candy Crush, guess what? It's a game. You're a gamer. Let people have fun. Jesus Christ. I started on the NES with Super Mario Brothers and the original. Oh, I get Duck Hunt! Oh my god, Duck Hunt. I also played Duck Hunt. I was weirdly a bit slow. GameCube ruled. Yeah, I think I've always thought, you know how like Nintendo brought out those mini versions? If they brought out a mini GameCube, I'm definitely going to be the first person to buy that. Amazing! Thank you so much, Ghost. Ghost, what was your first gaming console? PlayStation 1. And what did you play on PlayStation 1? Pepsi Man. And have you ever been to a LAN party?
LAN party?
That's a no. Literally like a LAN party. He said, I'm too busy playing games to go to parties. I was too busy playing games to go to parties, Jack. Ghost is a fake gamer. Yeah, there you go, chat. None of us are real gamers. A true gamer for sure. Got him! I wish I kept my Nintendo Wii. Oh, Max, I know there's a thing about having your own one, like, that you've had from before. Would you ever buy one? I have a friend that has every console that has had. Yeah, I was actually speaking to someone who, like, had one of the biggest gaming collections in the Netherlands, apparently. But it's crazy. This is like, Jesus Christ. I think they sold it in the end. I watched a video on YouTube where one of the hosts bought a Steam Deck and the other host set a reminder to check on it 1 year later. They did a follow-up video and it was just gathering dust. Oh no! That's what I'm worried about with me. I'm not a gamer. I definitely only ran home from school to turn on PlayStation 1 for Sorry, I nearly called that Bang Crastish. for Crash Bandicoot daily. I never had a memory card for my PlayStation 1, so every time I played Crash Bandicoot 2, I started from the beginning. I genuinely think I could still nail that level. I have 3 Atari game compilations for my Xbox and the Atari 50 collection. All those people that have played thousands of hours of games but never been to a LAN party are going to feel so sad when they learn they're not gamers. That's just a stupid thing to say. We used to go to LAN shops. What's a LAN shop? From the local market. We've got Crash Bandicoot at home. Billy, and do you know what? I think my dad only found out because every time he watched me play on my PlayStation 1, he was like, why are you doing this level again? I was like, because I don't have a memory card. And he was like, you need a memory card? Zero. A professional e-sporter. But not a real gamer. Well, okay. Poor Kevin. Today was the day he found out. Just how many gamers there really are. Clark, can somebody mention that to me the other day? So they like my streams because they get to see characters just doing really normal, mundane, daily things like drinking water and just eating dinner. No way, Villa. You should definitely go back and give it a go one time. Oh my god! Max. My Xbox 360 had the red ring of death so many times, and I just turned it off for a few days and then turned it back on a few days later, and then it was fine. Because I was so scared it was going to die, so I just turned it off and just left it alone. Just pretended it didn't exist. Came back 2 days later, turned it back on, it's fine. Start running again. Folding laundry. Probably. But yeah, anytime I've done any makeup looks, I'm obviously just like chilling out, but going about my day. Oh, no, I walked past them. Okay. No. Maybe my Xbox 360 survived by sheer gamer luck. Really, Vanith? Mine still works. I wouldn't be able to tell you, Ken, because it was all written in Chinese, so I just genuinely wouldn't be able to tell you. I couldn't read it. If I saw a picture. I'm not seeing a picture of it. I'm just seeing the other one. You know, the one with the bend in the middle. Thanks, Ava. I play 360 games on the Series X nowadays. Nice. Your third Xbox 360? Oh no. Wow, you really went through it. Yeah, I'm not seeing the one that I actually had. So many of these things are like the original brick game console, and I'm looking at them and I'm like, no, I had an earlier version. I went to a con where they did body paint demos. I remember seeing a model painted as an orc, painted on armor. She was on her mobile texting. I wanted to take a pic because it's bizarre. Yeah, okay, yeah, Biscuit. It's always really entertaining, isn't it, when you just see like people in cosplay just doing the most like normal, mundane, everyday things. Yeah, Max, I've still got it. I haven't powered it on in God, I haven't powered it on about 10 years, but I've still got it. It still exists. It's downstairs. No, Clark Kent. I think it would be like the boys. Oh, okay, Ken, one sec, I'll have a look. No, that one with the kink in the middle. I had one earlier than that. Mine was a true OG. I've always wondered where it went. Oh, actually, I didn't have the original Xbox. But yeah, I've got the 360, Xbox One, and Series X, yeah. Oh, I love consoles so much. Do you know what I love about them? My favourite thing is sitting on the sofa and gaming for like the whole day and just sitting and playing it on a TV. I love that. I love that feeling so, so, so much. I did thank you, Zero. It was our first time trying to like host guests. And I realised how much it's like, no, please don't touch anything. I will put it away. I've realised it's very much like, it's fine, just sit down. Not in a hateful way that I don't want you to touch my stuff, but more like, it's quicker if I just throw this in. I've learnt that a lot now, just to be like, I understand why people don't really want you to help. Hi Yangs, how are you? For real, V6, I love couch gaming. And it's kind of one of the things, I'm not in like a, I didn't mean it in like an overprivileged, like, oh no, I play everything on stream. Not at all like that, but because I haven't had my own place in the longest time, I haven't been able to just like sit on the sofa and like just play games. So I'm really excited for when I'm able to like get myself like a TV and just play some of my own games on the sofa, you know what I mean? Because I play them and like, it's just peaceful, I think. I'm good, thank you, Yanks. Not sure yet, Wild. Thank you, Yank. I know I've done this lot multiple times, but I'm trying to make this one waterproof. Because at the end I want to try and tip water on myself for a video, and I don't know if I can do it. You prefer PC gaming now over consoles? I like the performance of the PC, and I like that I can stream them a lot easier, but I like both, but I really miss with a console, like, laying on the sofa and just sitting in front of the TV all day. Yes, mate, I want to try. So that's why I'm trying to make it waterproof. Do you think you will, Biscuit? Good day, Kings. I'm just really late, yeah. It is V6. I love console. I really love console. I really do. There's always been like a real. I've never really been like favored one over another. Because especially like before crossplay, a lot of the time I think a lot of people would only really buy the console that a lot of their friends also had, so they could play together. Like with PlayStation 3 and Xbox, when before crossplay was a thing. Yeah, because this is cream paint, so it feels disgusting in my opinion. I'm going to try and douse myself in so much setting spray that I'm going to struggle to take it off. If it doesn't work, I'm going to find it funny. However, I'm going to try. Agreed with you so much, V6. A lot of the time, I think it's a really, really silly argument when people are like, you should just get a PC. Okay. But a PC, a decent gaming PC can be anywhere between like 800 and like $4,000. So then also you've now got to understand how it works, right? If something goes wrong, it's great that you can take apart you can take the GPU out and swap it out with another one. But the GPU on itself is more money than the console. So it makes sense for a lot of people to just get console. I was one of these people for the longest time. The only reason I actually started getting a PC was because I was streaming. That was the only reason. I started streaming from an iMac, which wasn't mine, and it was hell. It was very difficult to try and stream off it, and then I got a PC because you guys helped me build one and it was amazing, and that made a really big difference to me streaming, but that was what happened first. Thanks Taru, how are you doing today? And so since then, PC is great because they do a lot of sales, and you can always pretty much guarantee that something is going to most likely be released on PC. But like Mortal Kombat as an example, like that was on PlayStation for me. I don't think they have a copy of that on PC. Like half this generation has gone and are missing out on all this. Becca, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Lovely. Welcome on in. Hi Morocco, how are you doing? Welcome everyone. My name's Melon Cross. So I'd like to pass myself a streaming about me. And today I'm painting myself as an avatar. I'm trying to do a makeup transition and I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm really gonna try though. I'm gonna give it my best shot, but I'm a little bit hesitant. I'm a bit like, it might be shit. What were you doing today, lovely? Hi, Zo Fiery, how are you? Food great. I'm good, thank you. Actually, you can only get used PCs at LAN buys. You can't be a real gamer. Kevin, it's just not even a spicy take, it's just wrong. And like, I appreciate that you probably think that's just my opinion, but you can't confuse opinion with fact. And a lot of people do, and in that case, that's what you've done. It was a very foolish thing to think, and it's just genuinely completely incorrect. As you've seen from a lot of people here who grew up not having friends. But at least, you know, we're all gamers. You can't gatekeep gaming. You just can't. And maybe you've seen a rise in its popularity through social media. We've seen a rise in a lot of things through social media, but it's now because everyone can be connected, which in itself is a very beautiful thing. And a lot of people are able to find that they love video games and they can share communities with other people who like video games. No longer are we subjected to having to go to high school and you have to find friends around you who like similar things, and you're friends with them because you're location based. Your geography is close to each other, that you'll be able to hang out and kind of force a friendship. No longer does that necessarily have to be a thing. Now you can find online communities of people such as this chat, and I can see you're using Insomniac Streams' emotes there, like Meg's chat as well, who have formed a bond over things that they find that they enjoy as similar to one another, such as gaming. And in this case, you guys like watching me do makeup. As an example, no longer are you subjected to having to go through things where you have to find people who are close to you to find similar interests. That's not a thing. Since everything is now online, you're able to find people through social media. And maybe to you it feels like it's become more mainstream, but maybe it's always been this way and just more people are able to connect with each other now. And I think that's something that's so beautiful about the internet, is more people can be able to find each other and become friends. Some of my best friends live on the complete other side of the world and we have so many interests together. And without something like the internet, which technically people would be a problem, which I suppose in your idea makes something mainstream, it's just not really true. I can be best friends with somebody who lives in a completely different time zone on the other side of the planet, and we have they have the same interests, and I'd do anything for them. I really would. So much, and I think that's something that's so beautiful that you would probably need to take into consideration. So don't gatekeep video games. There's different types of gamers, and maybe they don't, and maybe it doesn't go with what you would have probably associated with the definition of video game is. Your definition is incorrect. A gamer is somebody who plays games, whether they've been to a LAN party or not. And I'm very sorry to help you find out that people have played a lot of games, and you probably wouldn't have associated them as gamers. I know a lot of people who work in the gaming industry who would have been very disappointed with your take, so I think you need to take that into consideration. And by that logic that you've also stated, I'm sure in your own opinion though, since I've never been to a LAN party and now it's only mainstream, it must be really disheartening and disappointing for you to know that me, a makeup girl who has never been to a LAN party, has managed to work with some of the biggest gaming companies and video games on the planet. But I don't gatekeep video games, so I can't relate. Some people go through really hard times and games are their only form of escape, but they find others. Exactly! 100%. Like me putting Meg through hell in Portal. You, a gamer! So I would just, I would really reconsider when you take opinion for fact. My mum plays Candy Crush. Still. Gamer. My dad plays Sniper Elite. Gamer. Have they been to LAN parties? No. I hadn't even heard of the game before. I was googling co-op games. What's that? Oh, you know what? Cassie phoned me today. I can't remember what she was asking me. Something about TwitchCon. And at the end of it, she was like, anyway, I've got to go, bye. So I said bye and I hung up the phone. And I was having my lunch. And she phoned me back. Ghost was sat opposite me. She phoned me back and went, how dare you be so rude as to hang up on me when I'm talking to you? And I was like, you said bye. And then Ghost was like, yeah, Mel, you're just so rude. And then she was like, I was asking what you were eating. And I had to have the most embarrassing moment of my life where, it's not, that's a really big exaggeration. I had to have a most embarrassing moment where I told her that I had taken a Frankfurter sausage, wrapped it up in a piece of bread, and put ketchup and mayonnaise on it to pretend it was a hot dog. And then she hung up on me. And she texted me saying, what did she say? I'm going to read the exact words to you. I want to delete this from my mind. I'm imagining a sausage in a bread coat with legs. Does this not feel like a sin? With that biscuit, it tastes the same. If you like the toast bread, it would be quite nice. She said that was not worth it. How the tables turn. I can't believe I was trialing out one of my most disastrous lunches was where it was this time when she was like, don't have any yet, mate. I realised when I forgot to buy some. I was making it and I was like, oh, don't have any mustard. And I was just like, why has she called me to ask me what I'm eating at the one time I'm eating essentially one of the most disastrous meals I've ever made myself. It's called a sausage roll, nothing is gourmet! What do Avatar people eat? I don't really remember seeing them ever eat anything from the one time I watched the film. Yeah, actually, there's a lot of people mention that. Hi, Alicia, how are you? So they should. They have to take their resources, eat them. Oh my god, chat. Ghost and I were talking about video games yesterday, because we're not gamers. And I said to Ghost, like, what is one game that you've always wanted to try? Even if you haven't ever, like, even if it's a really old game. And he was like, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I was quite surprised. I thought you'd tried that one. Even I've tried Microsoft Flight Simulator. Anyway. And he was like, what about you? I said, Doom. I want to play Doom. And I was like, someone's been really kind and gifted with Doom. And then he was like, what's Doom? And I was like, I'll show you the trailer. And then I showed him the trailer, and then I said, like, because somebody told me that Doom is about a guy, somebody killed his rabbit, so he goes on this killing rampage. And I showed him the trailer, and I was like, apparently somebody killed this guy's rabbit, and he's gone on this murderous rampage, and he literally went, this is you. He was like, that's genuinely something I think he would do. I feel like I wouldn't have even thought that about myself. So now I'm a little bit concerned as to how I'm being perceived. Maybe I would, but my concern is that other people are noticing. A bit like John Wick, but more metal. Delightful on every account. Back to it, chat. I feel fuller now. Chat, I'm wearing contact lenses. I got contact lenses today for the first time that are prescription. I can see things in the distance without my glasses on, and it's weird. It's weird. Yeah, I got them yanked. I'm on a free trial though, and I confused them. They were like, so you have 4 more pairs, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna take them. I need them next week. And they were like, we can't get you any more by next week. And I was like, that's fine, I only need 2. And they were like, when by? And I was like, Saturday and Sunday, Tuesday. And then they were like, this Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, thank you. I do. Apparently my vision is now better than 2020. And you can see by these googly eyes. Thank you so much, Ken. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. I look at it, yeah, and I can see things without my glasses, and it feels... I like it a lot. I like this. Sorry, I've got Twitter open on the side, and there's a video playing. It's distracting me so much. I hate this. Okay, and yeah, it's good. They do, Becca. I'm like, wow, I can see things and I can read stuff in the distance. My eyesight is so well improved by the... The only thing is that I have an astigmatism in this eye, so my eyes feel different. But yes. And I keep thinking it feels like stealth mode. It's like I've got glasses and I need glasses and nobody knows about them. I feel like a spy. I feel like MI5. I can see further now. That's how I feel. Look at all these chickens. I can't believe how well I can see in the distance. This is how some people live their lives. Just vision. But they're really comfy. I really like them. The only sad thing was I tried a cheaper pair 2 weeks ago, and they just did not sit well with me at all. Not because I'm bougie, but because like the material was different. I didn't know that there's a material thing where like if they're a different whatever, then some people don't like them, and they don't sit very nice, and they were making my eyes go all funny. Like I felt like, not necessarily like I couldn't see as well, but it felt like I kept refocusing all the time. So I would look at something in the distance, and then it would be blurry for a sec, and then it would focus, and then I would look at my phone and it would be really blurry, and I'd be like, eh, and then it would focus, and then I was like, this is really weird. So I told the optician, and they were like, no, these lenses aren't right for you. We need to try different material, which is unfortunately a bit more expensive. But that's fine, because now I've used this one and it's much better. Yeah, V6, it is weird. My toxic trait, though, is me thinking I'm going to take these lenses out and I'm going to see exactly the same with them in. I'm convinced that when I take these lenses out, my vision will remain just as good. Find out later, but when I got new glasses and looked up at the night sky, oh my god, Zero, that's so special. You wake up tomorrow like, what happened? I had great eyesight yesterday. Yeah, because I've only got like basically enough lenses to get me through TwitchCon. I can see clearly now. My lenses are so bougie, they have a blue light filter in them. Whoa, do mine? Becca, look at mine. Do mine? Can you see? Why is it so blurry? Focus on me. Do mine? My camera is so confused. It's like, what are we doing? There! I can't tell. How? Oh, no! How about now? Can you tell now? I only know Boots ones. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I just stuck them. I just gave them to me, so I just shoved them in my eye. Oh, you can't tell. Okay. One time my friend came in chat, and she's a dental hygienist, and I tried to do that with my teeth, and she never came back. Please don't put boots in your eyes. Yeah, no, I have to have a special one because this one's got an astigmatism. I wonder which day. Sorry, I just don't even worry about it. I just nearly dropped the brush in a shimmer eyeshadow and not a matte, and I obviously was very deserving of that reaction because it was just such a dramatic moment. Wonder which day we'll be able to. Hi Kappa, how are you? I wonder which day we'll be able to play Still Waits the Deep this week. No, Dave, I'm so stupid. Realizing I never searched it on Twitch and you found me. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, so basically, I've done this look so many times. I've painted this one, like, like whatever. Well, I'm trying to do that water transition. You know the one where they do the tip the water? So I want to do it again to give it a go. And I don't know how well it's gonna go. I'm anticipating absolute catastrophe. Yeah, so I thought I'll try and do this one, which is like, I'm feeling so blue. That song. I was like, well, I'll do like Avatar Way of the Water Blue. Yeah, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna really try. But I don't know. Some of my other videos I feel pretty proud of with certain transitions that I can do. Like, I feel like I'm pretty okay at video editing sometimes. But like, this one's it's quite a hard one. It's quite difficult. It's quite a tricky one. Yeah, so I'm gonna try. I think I know what I need to do. However, the reason why I'm like, is because I only really get one shot if the water ruins the makeup, right? So that's what I'm nervous about. If I get one shot and I accidentally just like pour it, I'm like, and so like it's done, really, isn't it? Like it's gone, like the whole thing. So I'm kind of a little bit like, Yeah, so that's why I'm a little bit nervous. Like sometimes, do you know what's really nerve-wracking? And I feel like nobody talks about this enough. Actually, nobody talks about it at all. And it's not really a major thing at all, but I'm going to talk about it and pretend like it's major. Is whenever I work with like skincare companies, right? Rarely, but when I have, and I show off a makeup removal, and I have to film that for the video. But what they wanted me to do is show how to remove the makeup that looks like this, right? So it's not like, got to redo that eyeshadow look. It's like the whole thing. So then I always sit there and when I'm recording it, I'm like, I have one shot to take this off properly and make sure I'm recording the entire time. It stresses me out so much. And I always, I set so many things up, like just make sure it's recorded, we've got enough battery, what if it turns off halfway through, like what if I do it and like I accidentally it doesn't even remove it properly, I'm like, well, do you know what I mean? Like, I get really nervous about it, it stresses me out because I've only got one shot, otherwise I have to do the whole makeup look again to take it off. Keep the movement, and 2, use the hand in front of the face to help the transition. See, May? I'm gonna try to do it a little bit differently to that. Because I don't want the arm. I don't want this bit. I'm kind of going for the tip. I'm going to see if I can VFX my way through it, is why I'm stressed about it. My main concern about this is actually the lip syncing. Just set it with good setting spray and retry it if it fails. That's my plan, Kappa, okay? I'm gonna douse myself in so much setting spray afterwards that I will look like I have stepped out of water. That's my goal. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna cover myself. I'm gonna be in the shower till tomorrow, being like, chat's not coming off. Maybe I can start my own thing. M-Cross07, the way of the setting spray. Layer 1, fan. Layer 2, fan. Layer 3. No, do you know what, Kappa hates what's going to happen? I'm going to do it and I'll just get it first try and then I won't be able to remove it. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to be like, oh no. Well, here we are. Suffering in the shower. You have setup ready so you can get, yeah, that's what I'm trying, that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm really nervous about it though, I don't know, I'm just really scared. That time Mel spent the rest of the year doing blue paints. Well, guess I'll be Avatar for October. Guess I got no choice. Yeah, so I'm going to see what happens, but I'm going to try. Yeah. God, I hate cream paint. Yeah, so I've also tried to do this one with cream paint, and I hate cream paint. So I'm also just a bit like, yeah, about this whole like, yeah, situation here where I'm trying to paint it on. How many times are you live? Literally as many times as I can, which is probably absolutely meaningless to you, but I'd probably say minimum 3 or 4 times a week. I've been playing some Elden Ring. Do you only stream makeup? No, I also do games, but I'm mostly makeup. So I'm... Oh my god. Hi, I'm Mel, Empress07. I classify myself and I've branded myself as the extreme makeup athlete. Today's makeup look is number 914. This is outdated, but it's some of my stuff from, I think, up until the beginning of last year. I work with a lot of I work with a lot of video game companies to do makeup looks for the video games, not in the video games, to advertise the games, and I do videos on like social media and stuff with them, and I do streams when I like do all the makeup, and then I play the games in the makeup and stuff. That's amazing. Thank you so much. So I would classify myself as a makeup streamer. My thing I'm known for is like makeup stuff. At the moment, I'm a little bit obsessed with Elden Ring. Because I was like, I'm never going to play Elden Ring because it's too hard. And I'm not going to be good at it. Anyway, so I started playing Elden Ring. And I really like it. But I like, so what games to play? At the moment, I'm playing Elden Ring. Oh my god. I have been so excited about this game. And I received a PR package for it, which I can't believe. Still Wakes the Deep. I was so excited about this one. So I received a free key for that as well. So I'm going to play that hopefully this week. Oh my god, Kappa K. Sorry, I'm joking. Look, the pandemic hit us all differently, right? Yeah, I did. I've done some really cursed ones, like Handsome Squidward, Doge. I did Pepe the Frog once. That was so cursed. Yeah, oh my god. Do you know why? This is so embarrassing. Do you know why I get to work with makeup companies as do video games? It's because one time I played the Untitled Goose Game, but I painted myself as a goose. And then what happened was, and it was one of the most horrific things I think people have ever seen. And so many people came in and were genuinely just watching what I was doing on stream, being like, I cannot believe this is happening right now. And one of those people was somebody who worked in the video games industry and thought it was so funny. And then they contacted me later on to be like, hey, I'd love for you to do a makeup look and play the video game. I saw your goose stream. And I received this email and was like, did you? And so that is part of the reason now why I work with a lot of video game companies, because then other video game companies were like, love that. Yeah, there's my goose and the little emote there. They were like, love that. Yeah, so that's how I accidentally started this career. Hi. Welcome to my life. Yeah, so I did that I did this. Everything that you've seen has happened by accident. I'm happy for you. Thank you so much, Kappa. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what's been going on. I'm a graphic designer, and I was just like, I want to paint myself because I hate graphic design now, because I hate my clients and I'm bored. And then I was like making videos like for social media, and then I found out about Twitch, and I was like, oh my god, if I live stream this, then I don't ever have to make a video again. Anyway, now I do both. So then I was like, oh cool, I'll go live. And then I was really confused because then then what happened was I found out people actually wanted to watch me do the makeup and talk to myself for 12 hours at a time. And then I accidentally turned it into my job. The UK, I'm British, born and bred. Yeah, so everything that you've seen is an accident. 1, paint as goose. 2, 3, profit. We did another bell attempts to game while flailing around. Oh my god. I mean, oh, for real? Oh, perfect. Look at that. No, hopefully you'll be able to catch more if you enjoy it. That's great. Yeah. So I do a lot of makeups. Yeah, basically I like doing makeup looks like all the time, and I like making headpieces as well. But sometimes, like, I'll do a bunch of sponsored stuff where I'll do like video game makeup looks or whatever. And they're classed as my, like, we call them my NDAs because they're all non-disclosure agreements, because I'm not allowed to tell you guys what I'm working on in the background. And usually I have multiple ones on at the same time. So if you hear me talking about NDAs, it's because I've got things that I'm working on. It's very exciting for me. We definitely do, BBIJ. My plan is that I'll be able to do them a bit more often now that I've got my own place here. Do you happen to play first-person shooter games? I used to play a lot of Overwatch. Then now I'm in Overwatch retirement. But I like adventure games. They're my favorite things to play. My favorite game is Tomb Raider. But basically I like playing almost everything. I don't have like this is like the one thing I like to play. I like trialing out games that I've never tried before. The only one I know I don't really like too much is Battle Royale, or like those card games, you know, like the tactical ones where you've got to be smart. I'm too impatient for those. I am Overwatch. How many balloons will it take to fill it? Oh my god, I know, like so many now. Like, it'd be crazy. You just retired from Call of Duty. Yeah, I retired from Overwatch when the hamster came out. Is it what's his name? Hammond was then, and I was like, oh, I'm so over this game. Should list room sizes. They should. How many balloons can you fit in this room? Had withdrawal symptoms. Hamtaro. V6, why do I feel like you've made that up? Have you made that up? Are you joking? I can't tell. For your information, I absolutely hated it. Oh, bless your soul. You got up after 3 games again. Oh, fair enough, yeah. I used to play Modern Warfare. I used to play a lot of Modern Warfare 2, but then I moved over to Battlefield 3. Yes, but it's the collaboration they should have done. Oh my gosh! Oh my god, Animal Crossing. My community knows Animal Crossing with me as Angry Crossing. Animal Crossing to me was the most frustrating game I've ever tried to play in my life. Because I can't terraform to save my life. I couldn't terraform if my life depended on it. It made me want to cry. I can't do it. I'm so angry playing Animal Crossing. And like, the villagers really upset me. Like, they make me so angry, right? They just the thing is though, I was also addicted to it, right? Dusty still has trauma. Like, honestly, I don't know, like, Animal Crossing is one of the most cozy, relaxing, wonderful games, and I feel like I've managed to make it an absolute catastrophe. Right, I'm so sorry. I'm going to give you a whole synopsis as to why the reasons I've made Animal Crossing stressful. I can't terraform to save my life. I literally cannot do it without pressing the wrong button, and I dig the wrong things that have things on them that I've just perfectly laid, and then I dig them up and I have to start again, and it stresses me out and I cry because I'm getting upset. I don't have the patience or the ability to gather enough things like wood for things or stone that I actually need, because I'm so frustratedly impatient. I also get extremely distracted when I found out how to make a tree. You bet there was no room on my island because there's no room on my beaches, sorry, because I had planted about 40 million coconuts. They all turned into trees. My friend, so you'll see Dusty, that's one of my moderators, came to my island and just said, what happened? And I was like, I found out if you bury a coconut on the sand, it grows into a tree. There was no room for anything on the beach because they were only coconut trees. That was it. And I found that information out. I also managed to get to a point where I had so many things on my island. I was trying to make the perfect island, most perfect island. At this point, I was living in Japan because I was there doing a ski season, and I was trying to make my island look like what I could see around Japan. So I was trying to make it all like themed around Japan. Okay, cool, no problem. That's pretty normal. That's for someone to do. Turns out I needed about 40,000 pieces of stone. I don't have 40,000 pieces of stone, but my friend Dusty, who plays this game like she plays it like a professional. If there's a professional esports player of Animal Crossing, it's Dusty Telephone. She had 40,000 pieces of stone, to the point where she had to start hiding them from me because every day I'd text her asking if she had stone I could borrow. And then what happened was, when Bunny Day, Bunny Week or whatever was a thing, you know, the Easter thing with the cursed bunny that looks like Pennywise from It was there. It was also cherry blossom season. I wanted cherry blossom season because my island was meant to be themed around Japan. So I was trying to catch all of these recipes, and I wanted the lantern recipe. That's what I wanted. That's the only thing I wanted. And so I ended up stuck. When I say stuck, I mean stuck. I was stuck in cherry blossom season for 7 months. But that also means that I was also stuck in Bunny Day for about 7 months. Do you know how many Easter themed eggshell things I have? I have so many eggshell things, and none of the things I was getting was the lantern. So then I hired Dusty to come to my island, and unfortunately the only way that looked like, I ended up making a sweatshop area for her to make the lantern for me because she had it and I didn't, and she had all these stones and she had all the equipment needed. So I ended up just having her come to my island and farming like 30 million lanterns because I couldn't get the recipe that I wanted, and so she was the one. I think I'm going to retire from it as well. So I couldn't get it. So then Dusty came okay to help me. And then what happened was, I had so many things on my island that I hadn't placed. I had just tipped out my pockets, right? That I genuinely cannot believe this was a thing. That it wouldn't let me put any other things on the island. Nothing. Neither of us could empty our pocket anymore. The game was like, cannot do anything else. I don't know how I managed it. So I broke the game and I told Dusty, there's so many coconuts on the beach. Let's go and eat the coconuts so we can pick things up off the island and then we can like put more things down. So she said, okay. So we ate 10 coconuts and then she was like, I've got the coconuts. Kent, where's the toilet so I can please go poo and then I can go eat more coconuts? And I was like, since when can you poo in Animal Crossing? I sold the toilet 10 minutes before you arrived because I thought I didn't need it so that you can't get in. I just ate 10 coconuts and thought we were probably done. How many coconut trees did I just tell you I had on my beach? 40 million. I had so many coconuts. I broke the game. You can poo. If you eat the fruit, you go to the toilet and take a poo. You've got 0 fruit that you've eaten now. It's crazy. I had no idea. Hoarder Island. I was trying so hard to do everything really nicely. And then don't even get me started on these other villages. They do nothing. They provide nothing for me. Nothing. And what I mean by nothing was they're like, wow, it would be so great to have this bridge. Thanks, Snake, that I fully funded. Where's your contribution? And sometimes I would just like extend time just over like a period of 3 years to see how much money they'd all contribute to the donation of this bridge. And they'd be like 4p. And I'm like, why am I the one doing all this work and you're all reaping the benefits? I'm the one who owns this island because I'm the one as the biggest shareholder of this island. It's not Tom Nook. And don't even get me started on Tom Nook because, yeah, you need to get yourself a toilet in Animal Crossing and try that. Don't even get me started on Tom Nook. Tom Nook is scared of me because he knows I've got more money than him. He knows full well because I went off and did that cheat thing where I turned out with maximum bells. I walk in there and that ATM is overflowing with my cash. You should have seen his face when I paid off my final mortgage payment. Anyway, so I was just like, so many, these villagers don't help and they give me some of these gifts which are just the most useless gifts I've ever seen in my life and I don't want them. So what I tend to do is they give me something and they're like, here, have this wet flower. And I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much, Pippin, thank you. And then I go run up and talk to them 5 seconds after they talk to me and I say, hey Pippin, I have a gift for you, here's a wet flower. And I give it back to them. And then they have the nerve to be like, this looks familiar. Of course it looks familiar. You didn't want it in the first place. Anyway, my island's a little bit stressful now because I made like an octopus ball stand and then an octopus moved onto my island and we don't talk about it. And another thing that makes me annoyed, do you know, I spent 2 days making a ramen shop. It was very, very detailed. It was like as if it was 2 stands. Like I made this insane ramen shop because I saw somebody on YouTube do it and I copied them step by step. But I had to craft everything. The sweat I poured into this ramen shop and I got so stressed out because no one's eating the ramen and they all just walk around it. At least pretend that you're eating this ramen that I've made, this ramen shop. At least pretend to serve ramen. At least pretend to eat it. Don't just walk around it and just look at it and not contribute anything to the island. The only person that contributes anything to the island is me. And the reason why this happens is because nobody else cares. And I know nobody else cares. Tom Nook doesn't even care. So I came up with a really stupid reason to make Tom Nook stress out. And at 4:59, I request him to build a bridge by the next day. And then at 5 a.m, I expect my bridge to be done and built. And it is. And I know full well he worked really quickly to get that bridge put up. I know he did. And he went through blood, sweat and tears because I requested it for the next day. They gave him 60 seconds to make me a set of stairs. I know. She might have sold the toilet. Yeah, I know, for real. It's so called Our Island, but we still have to pay a whole thing. I don't know. Also, sorry, when does Isabelle have time to go wash her socks and lose them in the laundry? Because as far as I'm concerned, every time I've walked into the town hall, she's there. Where does Isabelle live? She hasn't got a house. Tom Nook lives there with the HP printer behind him. Where do the two dodos live at the airport? They need houses too. They live nowhere. Isabel doesn't even have a house on the island. I know, because I built the island myself, brick by brick. At least I know she's honest. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, these are the things that stress me out about Animal Crossing. And don't even get me started on the DLC. There's no way I could have even paid for that DLC. And the reason why is because I can't handle my own island. I can't handle it myself and decorate it to the point where I'm happy with it, let alone somebody else's. So all that happened was Dusty just gave me all the items. Now, don't get me wrong. I was addicted to this game. I was addicted to it. That doesn't mean I wasn't stressed out. Yeah, don't worry, Cavicator. You go get the toilet in Animal Crossing and try and poo. It works. Yeah, no, Tyler, I'm yelling about Animal Crossing and why it's an angry game. Abel, the Alba sisters, the Abel sisters. Ah! I've never heard someone get so stressed out. Animal Crossing is a stressful game. I'm telling you, it's very stressful. And I don't, my playlist has ended. I don't know how people play, I don't even know how I've managed to succeed in Animal Crossing. I've still got part of my island that hasn't been done. It makes me angry. There's so many things in Animal Crossing that frustrate me. It's a hard game. And no one admits it's a really difficult game. Everyone's like, look at my nice island. As soon as you get off the island, you get to the train station. And it looks like a real train station. You just cross the road and mine down for these cars. Some people did those without cheating. Joking me? It is a grindy game. It's really grindy. Yeah, it's not a hard game for Dusty. No, Dusty's really good at Animal Crossing. Any game where you have to like... Cavicate! Thank you so much! I hope you like the emotes. They're all Lara Croft, apart from the ones that aren't. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you so... Was it the Animal Crossing rant? Was it that? It was probably the Animal Crossing rant, wasn't it? It was, yeah. I understand. No. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Oh. Alright, okay. I thought you were pointing at me. I am being a bit slow, I was getting angry at Animal Crossing again. Yeah, it does make me slow because I'm too busy thinking about Tom Nook. I have a video of me playing Animal Crossing. I found it. Are you ready? I will show you. This is more the terraforming. This is like the terraforming side of why it made me angry. Here's me. I hope it's on. It's not on mute, is it? Not a good one. Stop! Stop this! Stop it! I legit, I straight up, I hate this game with all of my intestines. I can't terraform to save my life! How do you do this? How? How do you... I don't understand how you terraform. I'm trying to fill a hole. And then I don't understand. I don't understand how you do this. It's such an infuriating game. understand how you can manage this game and not cry about it. I'm consistently crying about Animal Crossing 4 years later. Can I have the link? Yeah, of course you can. This Animal Crossing is a difficult game. And no one talks about how hard it is, okay? Stupid terraforming. Stupid thing you can do. I don't know why I keep coming back to it. Just, yeah, maybe that's how maybe I have the same feeling with you about Call of Duty. I still sometimes go back and I'm like, I think of all the UK powered by Mel's angry about Animal Crossing. Damn right it can. Anyway, back to my pain. Yeah, I don't get how people do this and they like play this game and they're like, wow, it's so relaxing. Look at this fake restaurant I made that no one wants to eat off. I want Plucky to go in that restaurant and pretend to wash dishes. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Isn't Animal Crossing a kid's game? No. No. Cassie built a sex dungeon on hers, so I don't think it's really that much of a kid's game. I think it was on the beach, but I'm not sure. Animal Crossing is hell. Okay. For a long time, I kept some items because I thought they would be really helpful for. Oh, gosh, she did! I know, I can't believe it. I kept some items on my beach that I was going to give her that she could use in her dungeon, but I think I never went to her island after that, so I think they just still exist on my beach. My island is just full of things Mel's thrown away. I still have a COD game night plan that I made last week to play this Thursday. I'm going to call in sick. Yeah, tell them that you can't go because you're busy terraforming. And when they ask you what it is, just be like, oh, it's like, I got to work on my space. Yeah, you can. Oh no, you COVID. Yeah, you can call in sick. Pretend that it's. You could even write a letter. Do you want me to write you a note? I'll write you like a doctor's note. No one can read my handwriting anyway, so it's fine. If I write you a doctor's note, they won't be able to read it, and then that's fine anyway, because it matches doctors, right? Because people can't read my handwriting anyway, right? That'd be perfect. Yeah, what? Yeah, but it's not a real note. It's just me writing on here and holding it up to the screen and asking you to screenshot it. Sorry, I can't come in and just you can just show me a screenshot of me with my blue hand holding it up. Can't play COD. I'm sick. Doctor said so. To my Animal Crossing, that's weird. Doctor, don't add you. I'm gonna write you a note right now. You can screenshot it. Here you go. Let me know when you've taken the screenshot. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, look, easy. One time, those of you who know Nostro in the chat, Nostro was in hospital following something, I don't know, I think it was a surgery, and they told me that they were sharing a bed. No, my God, sorry, they were sharing a room with 2 beds. Sorry, no, that's not what happened. And they asked permission from the other person to put my stream up on the shared TV. And they told and they told me that they were on the TV, and they also told me that the other person in the other bed was really enjoying the stream. And they told me that, and I asked them to tell me when the night nurse was going to come in. And so they gave me a warning and told me. And so I stopped when he said that the night nurse came in. I addressed the nurse by name and started talking to them. And then I told them that Nostro and the lady in the bed next to them was really, really kind, and they deserved extra biscuits. And the nurses found it so funny that they brought them extra snacks. Having to share a bed with other patients. Oh, GG. Yeah, I know, right? Right? I was thinking, I was like, winner. Use my powers for good. Sounds like an American hospital. I actually think I think Nostro is in Sweden. It's like 11:23 p.m. You're not gonna be tired of doing the makeup. Oh no, like this is like my normal thing. I'll sometimes go until like 4 o'clock in the morning. It's just the thing. It's just my time. My day is just skewed. Usually I go live in the evening, or 5, yeah, sometimes 5. I get distracted and I just start doom scrolling for a little bit, and then I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even take any photos yet. But also, I can take my photos and videos pretty quickly now, although I don't know about this one, because the transition's going to be hell, but I am, yeah. I'm one of those nighttime people. Good night, Kings! You could entertain my insomnia. I genuinely think I entertain quite a lot of people's insomnia, to be honest with you. I'm a nighttime person too, but my nighttime brain makes bad decisions. Yeah, sure thing. Sometimes my nights, oh my god, no, because like I've actually been pretty decent at going to bed at a decent time recently. However, which is for 3 o'clock. Anyway, however, sometimes my bad decisions. The thing is I've got my moderators. A lot of them are in different time zones, right? And some of them are really major night owls as well. And so my bad decisions are usually like, I'm pretty sure I can convince myself to code an app. 2 o'clock in the morning. That's when I get all my best ideas. That's when I made my Harley Quinn hammer. I figured at like 2 o'clock in the morning, I was like, I'm pretty sure I can do that. I'm not doing it for 4 years. That's really kind of you, Kevin Katie. I have been playing Elden Ring as well recently, so you might see some Elden Ring streams. I don't understand how people do this game without screaming. It's terrifying. Where's Katie? Terraforming. She's got a doctor's note. Someone else's food. I was like, cat? Oh my god, sorry. I did not realise I was pronouncing it wrong. Listen, I think actually every time I pronounced it, I think I've changed it, so I'm not actually sure. I have no memory. Sorry, okay, Catty. I'll try to remember. Catty. You know, one time somebody didn't tell me for about 2 years that their name wasn't D13, it was just Diesel spelt with numbers. So thank you for correcting me. Sake. What was the other one? Somebody told me that their cat was called Persephone, and I had never seen the word Persephone. No, I'd never heard the word Persephone be pronounced. Sorry, Persephone, and I was calling it Persephone the entire time. And they were like, it's Persephone, and I was like, Persephone's a great name for a cat, yeah. I've just never heard that word be pronounced. I'm calling their cat Persephone. It's meant to be Persephone. I had no idea. No one told me until they did, and then it was mortifying. Oh. Anyway, just here to remind you all that I'm human. Close enough. Persephone. No, but the thing is as well is like, I keep saying Persephone now because it happened and I found it so funny that I told everyone that I keep getting confused between which one's actually correct. That's an easy pronounce. Persephone. Persephone. Oh my god, AC, you're right. Oh my god, AC is assy apparently, and I didn't believe them. I didn't know assy was like some kind of keyboard thing. So there's somebody in my chat who spelt like the keyboard thing. And I didn't know it's pronounced assy, and this entire time I still call them AC today because they've told me that they're so used to it. I should change it. Amateur. No, for real. I feel like there's been some other ones as well. People sometimes have just been like, you know, my name's not pronounced like that, don't you? And they'll tell me this like 3 years later, and I'm like... I blew my nose and was so stuffy, so I used a nasal spray which immediately removed remaining pollen further, and oh no! You just sent it further back. May, no! Maeve, did you inhale the nasal spray? Did you swallow it though? Because that's what people were saying is like, apparently with nasal sprays, you're not meant to inhale them. If you taste it, you wasted it, is apparently a saying. Ghost found out. It is now over and I can breathe. Congratulations for getting through that. Must have been really difficult. I'm undoing the teeth brushing by having a sore throat, sweet, because I hate it when you undo the toothbrushing. It's so annoying. It feels like, it's so much effort. Come on, I giggle. I genuinely haven't watched this in a long time. I don't really remember what ones are on there, but there's been some cursed ones. Yeah. Sometimes I'll do cursed ones. Well, I used to do a lot of cursed ones for like, that sub goals and stuff, which I'll probably bring back at some point. I'm not sure when. Menu. Menu. Oh, that's such a cute way to pronounce menu. The menu. This is nice. Nice cup of tea. A very lovely one. I'm really stressing out, chat, because I finished a video today and I sent it to the client and I don't know if they're going to like it or not, and it stresses me out. I want, like, if I don't get an immediate, like, wow, then I'm convinced it's an immediate, Jesus Christ, what was that? Are you going to be live tomorrow? I plan to be. At the moment, Kappa. At the moment, so I just moved house, and honestly, I've never felt so stressed out in my entire life. I've just moved house, so a lot of things are a bit like chaotic. So I've got like little bits like happening here and there, which is kind of like taking over my life a little bit. So I plan to be. If not, it's because like something's come up with that. But I'm trying to get back into having a normal schedule again. But I haven't had a normal schedule because I've just moved. Yo, I love breathing. It's pretty neat. I'll never take it for granted ever again. Yeah, like when you have a cold and you're like, my God, what's it like to be healthy? Next time I'm healthy and I don't have a sore throat, I'll treasure it. Just put it up now, I'll let you know. You like chaos, it gives you anxiety. I didn't even classify myself as a chaotic person until other people in chat told me I was. So I don't really know, but hopefully then this eases your soul. Oh, we've got to play Still Wakes the Deep. Maybe we'll try and do Still Wakes the Deep on Friday. I don't know what's going on Friday. We'll see. Not sure yet. You're lovely. I told my boyfriend about you and we laughed together. Wait, next time let me know before you laugh and then I'll laugh and then we'll all laugh together. Just give me a countdown, mate. Don't laugh yet. Yeah, just yeah. Oh, I don't have follower notifications on. I like to keep myself humble. There's a stream delay. Yeah, I've got a 6-second stream delay, so we'll all wait. Also, chat, TwitchCon's next week, and I feel like it's come up out of absolutely like nowhere, and I haven't been ready, and I feel like I'm not ready, but equally I feel like I've been ready my whole life, but then also I feel like, oh my God, I'm not ready. You know what I mean? Bye, Jazz. I am going to TwitchCon, yeah, I'm doing some panels. Whoa. Whoa, hold on. Now I might buy a ticket. Oh my God, don't buy a ticket just because of me. I'm from the Netherlands. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm doing the SFX makeup panel. I'm doing the makeup put on your game face or level up your game face panel. I'm doing a cosplay, like an introduction to cosplay panel, and then I'm also one of TwitchCon's hosts. Fergie! I'm also a host, so I'm also hosting 7 other panels. People are probably gonna see me running around like a maniac, but that's fine. But yeah, I got a lot of things on. What Mel once wondered if she had ADHD when playing Hitman 3, she had a task to get circuit board and came back with a frog. I think that was when I had just discovered, wasn't it? When I had just found out that I have ADHD, and I was like, wow, I'm shocked. And then I was playing Hitman and everyone was like, are you? Has Cassie booked everything yet? No. She texted me today. She called me today asking me questions. She was like, all right, well, I'm booking stuff. She said that she had to like wait until she got paid so she could book stuff. And I was like, cool, well, since you've been paid, then I guess that means you can buy Elden Ring. She didn't reply. Was it the same day? She should buy it, yeah, but I think she's under the impression that we can like co-op play properly, and I don't, and I haven't really. Superstar, thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you! If I were you, I'd hint if they're hiring TwitchCon Ambassador. I mean, I'm doing 10 different panels, it's only fair. I've submitted for TwitchCon Ambassador for 4 years in a row, and I'm consistently losing. I haven't got it yet. I keep trying though. My application gets longer each time. Any tips on blending world-based paints? Did one paint a few days back with a fade from red to orange, and it didn't really seem to work. Kind of if the brush sponge took all the paint away, and only made the paint layer thinner, even though it was almost dry. Yes, what's happening here for you, Just Pugs, is on your paintbrush, you're not putting on enough paint, you've got more water on it. So one of the things that I tend to use is actually more, I like to do a lot of dry brushing. But further to that, as an example, if I get a paintbrush here, I'll be able to show you. Right, this is the same with any brush, just doesn't matter. I've got this one as a shape, but just ignore that, right? Ignore that this is a flat brush, and you don't have to be like, mine wasn't flat, blah, blah, blah. It's irrelevant. Right, so then here's the body paint cake, right? What sometimes people do is they put the brush in water. They've got loads of water on the brush at this point. Your brush is mainly 90% water, 10% brush. Then you're going to go in here and you're going to be like, right, and then you're going to like load it up, right? You're going to be like, okay, cool. Right, as an example, now you got loads of water. Your brush is now 80% water, 10% paint, and 10% brush. Then what's going to happen is, if you put that on, it's not really going to go on very well, but you're putting it on with this side that's loaded with paint. Then you're going to put the paint on, and then you're probably going to go on the other side, which has no paint on it, and then probably just water, and then you're going to be taking it off. Then you're putting it on, and you're going to be taking it off, putting it on, taking it off, putting it on, taking it off. And then in this instance, you're trying to blend 2 colours together, and so you're kind of like removing what's on there, because there's probably a little bit too much water on the brush in the first place. So try going in with a brush that's got less water on it. When I do paints, I've got like that much water in the tub, and that can last me like 3 paints sometimes, unless it evaporates and makes my room all cloudy. I'm joking. But I genuinely don't use a lot of paint. So as an example, if you're going to be loading up your brush with paint, you want to go all over everything, like blah, 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 so that at no point on the brush there's like nothing on there. You see what I mean? Then when you put it on, you can be blending, and you can go in like circles, and you can apply it, but you're not actually physically removing any of the paint, and you're not using too much water. The too much water works really well if you're doing things like drippy paints, or like you're trying to put on a really, really fine layer that's slightly translucent. But a lot of the time, one of the mistakes that I see people make is using far too much water, and then you can end up with like patches as well. Some paints, they're not really always the best and can be quite patchy. In general, some of the paints I just don't get on with personally. And that's fine too, because you know it just is what it is. There's different products out there for everyone because different things work for different people. But generally, that's probably something that's going on with what you're doing. Is you're probably putting it on, taking it off, putting it on, taking it off. You might have a bit too much water on the brush, especially because you mentioned it's quite thin as well, which tells me like, oh, so that you're not actually putting a lot of paint on. Not that you need to put a really thick. Yeah, the brush was pretty much dry and the paint was activated. That's why I'm confused. You usually tipped me of the water toothbrush already, so I hope that wasn't the issue anymore. The brush was pretty dry and the paint was activated. What paint are you using? Because if it's going on and it's really thin, then I'm under the impression that are you not putting on too much enough water? Diamond FX. I have only used Diamond FX for the white and the black. But they're quite hard paints, aren't they? Diamond FX is like these ones, aren't they? Because now I'm wondering if you're probably a bit, if you would be like that, look. They're quite hard, you see what I mean? So now I'm wondering if you'd be better with a creamier paint. An example I can give you, I'm not saying like repurchase everything. But if you try a cheaper brand, maybe like Superstar, this one's a creamier texture. If I press into it, you see it's left an indent. It's because it's got a creamier texture. Yeah, so maybe you would be better off with a softer paint. For a budget-friendly one, you can try Superstar or Fab. If you want to try buy one colour or a couple of colours if you need to get delivery, maybe that would help you. Because then I'm wondering if your style of painting might just be better off with a different type of paint. Have you ever done a paint along? Yes, I have. I have done that actually. I did that with Bob. I have done some Bob Ross paints where I painted along with him. It's very hard to transfer that across to doing a body paint. I found when I was doing it, because he uses techniques like just take this knife. Yeah, hopefully that works out for you, Just Pugs. After that, I wouldn't know unless I watched you do it. You know what I mean? Which sounds really creepy. I'm so sorry, but I wouldn't know because I can't picture then what your thing would be. Are you active on TikTok? Yes, but I have a love-hate relationship with TikTok. I feel like story. Yes, I do. But I grew my TikTok really well at the beginning because I completely forgot about it, and then I don't think it's correct, in my opinion. Hi Mario, how are you doing today? That I could have had 280,000 followers and one of my videos would get like 50 views. And I was like, that's not right. And then I would complain to them and they'd just ignore me. And they'd be like, as long as you're following my guidelines. And then I would also get my videos taken down. And I didn't understand why, because other people were doing things which in my opinion were a little bit raunchier than mine. And their stuff was just doing really well. And I was like, I don't know what I'm doing so wrong. Anyway, at the moment it seems to be doing well again and I just hit 300k. So I'm really happy, but I don't know. So I'm kind of like watching it like, so I'm a little bit like, it's weird, isn't it? But then again, people have been saying like, oh, you know, like it's because people don't go on the For You page. Sorry, the people that go on following, they only go on For You. I'm like, well, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that, and I can understand that being a thing. But like, it seems to be like it works really well for other people. It is really weird. Yeah, it is really strange. But yeah, I had a lot of stuff. I had a lot of videos, my old videos do really well, and then it just suddenly stopped and I just didn't really understand what I'd done so differently or wrong. Yeah, Kappa-Cat, yeah, like Kappa-Catty. And so I agree. Like, it's really strange how sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand. I don't get how things get like marked either. It's really weird. I don't know. I can see the stuff being muted now because of the universal thing, but also I'm kind of a bit like, it just feels a bit like, Oh, yeah, thank you so much, gang. Those of you who have not yet, thank you so much for voting for me. Thank you so much for voting for me. We've now made it to, I think, the final round. So please, if you can, vote for me. I am in the BIPOC Streamer Awards, and I've been nominated for My Body is a Temple. I've never been nominated for anything like this ever before, so if you could take a moment to please vote for me, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It seems crazy that I've even been nominated, so thank you. Thank you, Kappa! Must be the, yeah, surely it must be. That's quite a lot of people to be in the final category as well, though. I'm sure a lot of them, though, might have quite big communities, so I'm sure it's a pretty level playing field for a lot of people in that category. So I don't really anticipate like winning. It'd be nice to win it, but I think it would be quite difficult because I think there's going to be a lot of people in there. Thank you so much, Joel. Thank you. Apparently, as well, if you don't know anybody else, you're more than welcome to just vote for one category, I think. So you don't have to kind of like try and figure out who's got the coolest name. Kappa sent you here. Welcome. I hope you're having a fabulous day. Kappa's already recruiting more people. Vote for Star Wars Lady. Yes, should vote for Star Wars Lady. If you could ever vote for Star Wars Lady for things. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Kappa. Joel, I hope you love the emotes. They're on our craft. Thank you so much. Thank you. It just looks so weird. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, actually, I think that fixed it. Oh, for ages I was like, God, I just don't understand. Like, why does this seem really straight? Oh, I don't matter. No, it's alright. I'm happy now. I mean, also, I feel like I should be nicer to myself about this, though, because I'm literally doing this to pour water on myself, is the goal. Because I didn't vote for them. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know. The thing is, oh my God, the thing is, though, I really don't know a lot of streamers in general. Because I literally just like stream, and then I do my thing, and then I know like a handful of people, and then I'm like, cool. Yeah, I think quite a few people are probably like only voting for like the ones that they know. There's a lot of people. There's quite a few categories as well, so It makes sense. I still haven't. I'm pretty sure it's Cassie who's nominated me, but I tried to ask her and then she changed the subject. So to me, that's a surefire yes. Good night, Biscuit. Thank you very much. I hope it goes well too. But I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. I'm scared. I'm gonna put so much setting spray on it's gonna look like my tears. Yeah, it feels like just Cassie things. I think this is it. I think like that's it for it, and I think they're going to announce a winner because they're showing like a trophy on their Twitter. So I was like, okay, maybe this is the final round. I've literally never been part of anything like this before. I didn't even know about it until I got an email in my spam being like, congratulations, you've been nominated, and I was like, who? So I was shocked and stunned to find out it was actually me who had been nominated. I was just, yeah, okay. So that was crazy to find out. And I'm very happy about it. I'm just still shocked. Okay, hang on a minute. Right, okay, this is one of the things that's definitely going to run. And I'm going to put it right near my eye as well, so it's... Right, let's see. Yeah, actually I do, Kappa. I have a Discord channel, which is called Body Paint Suggestions. And if you put a picture in there, then I tend to like lurk in that channel when I'm looking for ideas. And we put a picture in there, and then I might do it. So I take suggestions for things, and I scroll in there quite a lot. I just use it as people use it as a place to like just throw out ideas. So they do. So is it fine? Yeah. So it must be. Okay, then it must be. I accidentally clicked away, so I need. Is it fine? Yeah, go for it. Sometimes people might let you know that I've done one like that, but that's usually probably people just letting you know. So don't worry if someone's like, she did that one 9 times already. Right, on August the 3rd. Alrighty. I think they're doing like a stream of it as well, aren't they? Yes, I have actually, but I've actually not liked the ones that I've done. I was actually trying to look into Jaina Proudmoore. The thing about her was I was gonna do a staff, but now I feel like she does some kind of hand magic. Sorry. She does some kind of hand magic, so part of me is thinking like maybe I could just paint her and then just do without the staff, because I've always been like, oh, I need the staff, but now I'm thinking like probably don't. And yeah, when I did them, it was quite a long time ago, and I just feel like I didn't really. They need a refresh, you know. So I think including like is it Tyrande Whisperwind and Sylvanas. I find the eyebrows really hard though. I've tried to build like these elven eyebrows and I just don't seem to manage to get them right. Oh yeah, so they're on my, I've done them, but they're on my list to redo. And their ears are quite tricky because their ears are really long, aren't they? They've got really, really long ears. Oh, do you know what I did do? I did actually paint Yoxer on, but I did that as a back piece. It was really tough. Like I painted on somebody else's back. But honestly, if you want to stick pictures in there as well, because sometimes I do alternative outfits for certain characters, and I don't play World of Warcraft. I've tried, and I didn't really enjoy the game. So, so if you want to stick pictures in, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, so that's kind of what I was trialing out, but with like some tiny bits of hair from the wig that I was using to make sure it definitely matched. And I just couldn't get it to sit properly. So but now what I'm gonna do when I try it again eventually is I'm gonna try and see how cosplayers keep them on. Yeah, thank you. Sylvanas has Gundam eyebrows. Ah! Right. I need my white eyeliner pencil and my sharpener. Right, let's see. Okay, and then I'll swap out my lenses as well. Wait! I want to put on my favorite highlighter palette. Does it even catch the light here? Is anything actually even happening? There is on this bit. If I ever do a WoW, I haven't done one in a long time, but I was actually thinking of Jaina Proudmoore. Mr. Piggy! Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Mr. Piggy, thank you very much. Thank you for anything. Thank you for Thank you to who. Thank you to Big. Thank you to Rowdy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, if you're here with a gifted sub, please don't forget to say your thank yous. Thank you. 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 Yeah, I plan to do. I want to do Jaina Proudmoore. She's been on my list for a while. The other two, I'm a little bit... The only reason I'm hesitant, honestly, is because of the bloody... Mr. Piggy! Thank you so much! Mr. Piggy, what the hell? Thank you so much! Thank you! Oh my god, thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you so much. You are such an angel. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. That is so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. These alerts. Thank you. I made them myself. Thank you so much, Mr. Piggy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat as well. She doesn't have much face makeup. Oh, these are body painted, so I'll just paint the clothes for Jaina. So that's fine. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. I like that. Yeah, like these. These are all painted. So Jaina, I would paint the clothes on. I can't believe we're nearing this goal. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh, wow. You really tell. Thank you very much. Thank you. Dreadlord. Oh, I don't know about that one. I've never heard of that one. That sounds interesting to me. Yeah, so these ones where it's like the torso's been painted as well. I tend to do one of those a week because it's quite a lot of work. It's quite tiring. I haven't done one in recent weeks on stream because I have been obviously moving, so it's quite a lot of work to do while moving. But also, I've done so many off stream for NDA projects, so I did one yesterday. A top secret one. Did another one on Friday. Did one on Friday. Do you have old pictures of your WoW makeup tries? I think I might be able to. I'll see. Hang on a minute. Ugh. Oh my god. They're old, right? Like they're super old. But I hate them so much. But I'm trying to be nice to myself because at the time they were probably decent, but like I look at them now and I'm like, oh my god. Oh, why does it do this? Like, it never lets me put it on. I can't drag and drop onto my OBS recently. It's so silly. Yeah, it's just that because I've improved so much, I look at it and I'm like, this one. I just feel like it's very crude. Yeah, you can drag and drop, but well, I can't because I've done something by accident. I've changed something. I'm on my old PC at the moment because my new one's being has been sent to repair. Yeah, it's like I did this one, but I just feel like it's just not really on the right. It's just not good enough to me anymore. I look at it and I'm like. So I know I can do a lot better now. I know full well I'd be able to like handle it now as a paint. Thank Thank you so much again. I can't believe I've just received this dono. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow, Stars. Do you know what I've actually been looking at recently? Is it Hades? I've never played it, but I've been looking at Hades, and I think it would be interesting. Is it Hades? Hades the game? I might try and do a test run where I try and do something. I've been playing that recently. Yeah, really. I've heard a lot of good stuff about it, but I don't know anyone. Nivius, what do you play it on? Is it available on like a console? Like, will I be able to like play it in my spare time on like, lol, my spare time? What a joke. Because there's a lot of characters in it that I think would make. I think it would look really interesting. The hair is a bit tricky though on a lot of them. You play it on PC. I'm gonna have a look. Because there's a lot of characters in there that I think I'd love to do. Maybe I should try and learn about the game a bit more. And play. Oh, it's very true, Zero. I'm not real. I'm not. Just got to get invited to a LAN party and then I'll finally be able to make all my dreams of being a gamer come true. Really, Nivius. That's kind of what I was wondering. Like, is it kind of something I can just like chill play? I like chill play games. It's pretty much on everything. How come you got it so many times? Is it because it's awesome? Oh. Hi, Lindsay. How are you? It's from their last year's expansion. Oh my god, are they still doing expansions for World of Warcraft? That's a silly question, of course they are, but like, I'm quite shocked. From Heroes of the Storm. Also, here is Heroes of the Storm wiki to see all of her outfits. Oh, thank you. That's helpful. God, why do they all have to have such big shoulders and bracers? For God's sake. Do you know, the only thing that really puts me off doing the World of Warcraft stuff is the accessories for it. It takes a long time to sort the accessories out. Oh, there's going to be a new expansion this year. Do you know what it is already? Yeah, I've seen Alex Johnson before, and I remember thinking like big headpiece. But I definitely think I could manage it. I don't really think it's anything that's too taxing. It's just a lot of work to do that. It's just, you know, like all the big stuff with them. They are really stunning. Yeah, they make really cool cosplay builds whenever you see them as well. I like the portable version of Game of Love, but the Steam version was probably very Humble Bundle, honestly. Yeah, sure thing. Got you. They are, yeah. They're like massive pauldrons. Is the War Within. I'm excited. Oh, nice. Okay, do you know roughly what it's going to be about? Or like, do you go into it knowing nothing? Knows nothing. I played World of Warcraft with extreme lag on a really old PC until level 17 when they told me I had to pay, and then I was like, no, you're alright. I actually didn't really like it. Thanks though. It was a great 3 days running around with lag. Don't know what we're talking about, Yanks. Well, I don't look into it that much. I just enjoy the new campaign, the storylines. I'm not knowing anything. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I don't really want to know too much in advance. I'd just rather just be surprised when I play. Must have brought it so much money back in the day. Sometimes, I mean, it must be one of the most profitable games ever, surely, with the subscription. Because some people have spent thousands on their account, haven't they? Right. So there's going to be some plaits through the hair. I'm not good at hair. So let's just try. Yeah, your brother's account is worth thousands now. That's crazy. The thing is though, is, you know, like, if you enjoy it, then why not? It just must be, like, they must just, I wonder how much money they've made. There's so much stuff in rare titles. Damn. Can you pause it? That was crazy to me. Yeah, it was crazy to me as well. But it was also like when I had no money at all because I had no job. So I was like, what? 14 billion! No way! No way! Every single cat. How do you collect a cat? What do you do? Just pick it up? Like, that's mine. 14 billion though. Billion. Oh, since 2004. Billion. I have no plan for this, I'm just doing random plans. I've worked too much, so I'm trying to get some sleep. Good night! Thank you so much for spending time here today. Enjoy relaxing with Animal Crossing. Bye bye! Thank you so much, thank you. Right, here we go. Hi Chuck, how are you? Have you been painting any more miniatures recently? Relaxing. I'll look at it differently now. You're welcome. I look like a T-Rex. Good. Right, let's see. Right. Let's see. Smurf. Then maybe I'll do like one down here. Thank you, Lindsay. If this video doesn't work, no one's ever going to see it. I will simply give up and I will never be seen again. Right, okay, now what I'm gonna do is completely douse myself in setting spray. I don't want this makeup to move anywhere, just in case I have to try and do the thing twice. Oh no, Zero. The classic sign. This is going to be so exciting. I really hope I can get it to work, but I'm so nervous. That was, I don't know why I just did that. I was meant to put this over here. Right, okay. All right. Stop! Okay, thank you. No! Right, okay. Right, let's hope we can get this to stay. I'm just gonna stay really still and let myself dry. And then we're gonna do and then we're gonna do another layer. You've never thought of doing 2 layers of setting spray? Mate, I'm about to do about 30. Do you have your fan on? No. I'll go turn it on. Oh, it only really hits me. The wind only really. Oh wow! Look, the fan is blowing the camera. How much does it take to make up? As in, like, the price of it? Time-wise, so it's probably taken me. Really didn't really take me that long. I was dawdling, really. Maybe like two hours or so. But price-wise, I can't really say Not because I don't want to, but because I don't use a lot of paint, really. So I wouldn't know how to like calculate a percentage of the paint that I've used. But for instance, if the paint that I've used was like £8 for one colour, and then I've got the powder on, and then I've got eyeshadow. So to buy all those things individually to do a makeup look, yeah, that's really expensive and extortionate. But I'd use the same products to then do another makeup look. So it's hard to be like, oh, it cost me just X amount, because those products haven't really just been bought, and I haven't used all of them to do this one look. So that's why it's quite difficult to put a price on it. However, getting all the equipment and all the products needed to do the stuff, to do the paints, to then do multiple paints, is quite expensive, yeah. But I can't like cut up and see how much of a product I use, like the percentage of it, to be able to divide it then. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I do makeup. I'm a makeup streamer. I classify and have branded myself as the extreme makeup athlete. And I like to do big crazy makeup transformations. So these ones that you see here, they're all painted, like this is painted on me. Oh no! I was doing it too hard here. Oh no, got a little drip there. Maybe the mirror's in the way of the fan. No, that's better. I can feel it. That's insane. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much, Roscoe. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Gosh, I really don't know if this would stay. We'll see. Thank you for the hydrate. Right. Chat, I'm just going to go put my lenses in. What colour eyes do they have, actually? Is it blue? Blue. Alright, I'm going to go put the lenses in, so I'm going to do a BRB, okay? Be right back. eyesight is not perfect. They're a lot thinner, actually, Yanks, which was interesting. Taking out the prescription lenses, they're like, thank you very much, thank you. Taking out the prescription lenses, yeah. They seem to be a lot thinner. And they're like weirdly more jelly-like. Right, let's see. For the lips, right, for the lips, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna apply a bit more of this cream paint on the inside. And then I could put some pink just on the inside here. Yay! Okay, and then I think I should put on just a ton of mascara because the water thing probably wouldn't work too. Oh, I could put end lashes on. Okay. Let's do a bunch of mascara, and then we'll do the end lashes. So I'll use the super scary eyelash contraption. And that some of you guys find terrifying. Scary is right. You guys are so funny. It's only curling my eyelashes though, so it's not actually getting in my eye. Okay, and then I can put this mascara on, and I'm thinking if I layer it, has 6 phases. Jesus Christ, who didn't think they are the moon? Just being that close though. Really? Do you know what's really funny? So that's a normal eyelash curler. You can actually get heated ones. Looks like a death trap. Are you kidding me? No. I've actually had my eyelashes permed before. It's just so entertaining to me that so many of you guys find like an eyelash curler really scary. Because like, if you look, you can just see like the lashes. Can you see the lashes here? So I'm not like in my eye or anything. And then my lashes are now bent. It's like, seems like one slip and you have your eyelid. My eyelid! Like, there's too many eyelashes to pull out in one go. Trust me. Like, if you were to tug on your, like, with that on your eyelid, it does hurt a little bit, but it's not like, it's not that bad. It's just like, it makes your eyes water a little bit. Pretty tame if you ask me. It's kind of cool to see up close. Oh, do you think? Sometimes I feel like it's cool to see like the contact lenses up close. Because you can see the brown in my eye. You see what I mean? Like when a lot of people ask me like, can you see? And when you get to see the lenses like this, oh, Jessica, I definitely don't think I'm at that level. Friend Stallion does it again. He's got great emotes. I also like how most of them are just his face with his nose photoshopped out. Very smart. Remove the least expressive part of your face to make the emote. Clever. Thank you so much, Jessica. You're so lovely. Right, I have no idea if this is gonna hold. When I do this video. The ears! No. I'm trying to think about the VFX of this video and I don't think the ears would be helpful. Oh, the rhinestones. Do you know what, Jessica? I've actually already done an avatar piece with rhinestones. That one I think I did a pink one. Oh, where's my lip gloss? Oh no! I was thinking lip gloss, as always, would help me in keeping everything like staying. Where did it go? Oh, this one will do. Water won't touch them, but with the way that the transition would work, it doesn't make sense that you'd pour water here on your face and Nia would grow. So that's why I'm like, yeah, they are. The lenses are quite cool, aren't they? I think I prefer this. Do you know what, chat? I think I finished quite early today. Oh, look, it's 1 AM. I think I finished this one actually at quite a decent time. I hope this video works. I'm really nervous. Do you guys like it? Do you think it looks okay? It looks good. It looks great. Yay! Okay, good. Because I really, really hope this video works. If it doesn't work, that's okay. I tried because I know it's just not really like the way it's designed to work. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We use water-based paint. Yeah, I know. I'm scared of the removal. That's the thing. I'm like, oh my god, like I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh my gosh, Captain Richard, thank you so much. You just caught us just at the end. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Welcome on in. My name's Mel, Empress 07. Let's put up on myself, the Extreme Makeup Athlete. Today, I'm trying to film this video. I wanted to try and do this, like, transition trend. So, thought I'd try. And I wanted to try and do Sally Slay. Hi, Ramen. How are you? So I'm gonna try, and I don't know. I'm very unsure about the whole thing, but I thought I'll try and do it. I'll see how it goes. We'll just give it a go. So I just did this one really quick. Mel, respectfully, you look hot AF as an avatar. Thank you so much, Ramen. Thank you. Ramen, I'm trying to do that makeup trend with the transition with the water. And I think I know like how to do parts of it, but I'm struggling with with other parts of the video. So I'm gonna try, but I've tried to do this look without water-based, with as little water-based makeup as possible, and I've doused myself in so much setting spray that it should be illegal. To try and keep it on while I try, just in case I have to do more than one take. So we'll see. Thank you for your art. Thank you so much, Stephen. You're so lovely. Oh, adrenaline, the one where they pour the water on their head and it changes. You know. Maybe a layer of hairspray. I was wondering that, but I put so much setting spray on. I'm a bit like, Oh, yeah, you know that one. That's the one I'm trying. Do you think I should do a layer of hairspray as well? Yeah, that one. Because obviously, like, it makes sense with the thing, but then I didn't want to just do the cut. I'm like, I think, like, in theory, I know how to do this trend really well. But because I've completely painted myself, I don't know if it's going to look convincing. I just don't know if it's going to look convincing because of the complete paint. And also, the ears don't technically make sense. So I think the ears would probably have to not... They might have to come up. They might have to come off for it. But yeah, I'm trying to like... Anyway, so I think I've got like literally one take to do it in. So, I guess we'll see. Don't know. I'm gonna try. I don't often do trends. Not because I have like a personal vendetta against them. It's more so, usually when like a trend comes out, it's either so much work that I would rather not, or I'm so busy with NDAs and stuff that I just don't really have the time to also do it. But this time I was like, I'm gonna give it a go. I'm gonna try. And if it never sees the light of day, then you'll know it was because it was extremely unsuccessful. So we'll see. I'll give it a go. I mean, there's no point not trying, eh? I might as well try. Right. So, chat, I'm going to go cry into the camera while I try and get this trend to work. Thank you so much for being with me today. What we're going to do is we're going to raid Cauliflower. However, when we raid her, I am going to go away. And the reason why is because she's playing Still Wakes the Deep. I want to play Still Wakes the Deep, and I don't know much about the game yet. So, because I'm trying to keep myself a little bit spoiler free from it. So I plan to play this game this week sometime as soon as I can. So we're going to raid her so you guys can see the game. However, I'm going to make a dip real quick because I don't want to spoil it for myself, yeah? Join Mel tomorrow as she plays Elden Ring as Avatar. I can't get this paint off. I can put so much setting spray on. Right, okay. So let's go on a Raiderinis. Raid. Thanks so much, gang. Thank you so much, everyone. I think you're all superstars. Thank you very much for the Raiderinis. Thanks so much for everything you guys have done today. You guys are just treating me so full of love, and I can't thank you guys enough. I'm so excited about everything, and I'm super excited for you guys to see what I've been working on behind the scenes as well. I've been trying really hard, so fingers crossed that the clients like it too. Thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you. And I'm excited that I feel like I'm back streaming again, like properly. I'm very happy to be back online because you guys know I literally hate it if I'm not online. So thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate you all so much. and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Just a reminder, I'm going to dip as soon as I go into this stream. I'll